song, Ohio.
There we go. Hang on a second. Where's my guy? Where's my guy? There we go. Got it. How many Ohio songs? I have like, I want to say 24 AI remixes of Ohio Shape. There's only one song, technically. It's Ohio Shape by Crudbump. But I made a bunch of remixes of it, and then other people also made a bunch of remixes and sent them to me. So I've been accumulating them. I've been storing them up. What's the name of the one with Dracula Flow? That's just Dracula Flow. And that one wasn't AI. That was made by an actual guy. That was made by Geyser. And that's a good one. You're drunk. Go home. Yeah, we're gonna be... This is a stream where, to test the thing, I have to drink. So... I got some implements here. Did Mr. Crudbump will ever find the stream? Should I, like, be afraid of Mr. Crudbump finding the stream? Fucking key emote. Alright, Paper Putz, thanks for the 100 bits. Oh, and speaking of, thank you so much, Borbelli, for not for 6 months, for 4 months. Appreciate it. Laketh, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Ang489, thank you for the 4 months. Substitute Identity, thank you for the fresh Prime sub. LX After Dark, thank you so much for 29 months. And Jorsley, thank you for 6 months of T3, baby. Gabo McGamer, thank you for the Prime sub. And Aiden, thank you for the bits. Flipper Pro, thank you for the Prime sub. It ain't even honked yet. There we go. Been a while since I could be here. I'm glad you're here, Summer Days. Oi. Please add. Okay, see, there's a reason why there's a reason why I don't allow my mods to add shit. We ain't adding chili. We are not adding a forcing emote to the 7TV. We're not adding a billion cats. We're not adding bullshit that replaces the word the, of, and to, and all the shit people say all the time. Not doing any of that crap. Not in this chat. I want my chat to be legible. But cat cute. It's more that it just doesn't need to be there. Oh, guys, it's a little 3D cat and it's spinning around. Isn't that funny? Let's make 2 billion emotes of it so that you can never escape it. I'm sorry. I'm just not. Maybe I'm being a hater, but like, I'm not willing to sacrifice the readability of chat to have cats. Yeah, that's epic. So the man with a nut print emote, that was a chat voted emote. You can't get onto me with that. That was like one of the only official emotes that was literally just me going, all right, you asked for it, here it is. Yeah, we have quality. Yeah. I find replacing the with t to be a funny emote. All right, see, you are literally part of the problem. That is not funny. That shit sucks. It's not even a good joke. I hate it when they do that. I have a specific, like, made it so it doesn't ever show it. That's super funny. It is not super funny. That's MSN culture. It's epic. Is it? You hate it because I like it? I'm not even calling that bullshit, because you're right. There are some things where you liking them would make me hate them. However, this is not one of those things. Alright, look at this. I bought some gas sensors. This is a This is an ethanol sensor. And people have used this as a breathalyzer, so you blow into it after drinking. It should register, and you should be able to, like, set a trigger for it and stuff. But I bought it in a pack with all these other gas sensors. So I got a bajillion gas sensors now. Which means we already have the supplies to make the fart detector in a future stream. I'll go ahead and take all these out. I don't like leaving them in their little static-proof bags. You can't even read what kind they are. This one's easily recognizable because it's orange, but the other ones just all have the same, like, little nozzle on them, and you have to read a little number that's around the bottom to tell which gas it's actually for. The what detector? Don't worry about it. That's not today's stream. That's a future stream. Today, we're going to build an evil robot that gives you the keys if you're drunk. I realized I was originally like, I'll just use my car keys. One, let's not do that. There might be a legal implication there. And two, some, like, teen brain on the internet is going to be like, by looking at his car keys, I can determine the exact make and model of his car and also figure out what code I can use to break into it. So I'm not going to do that either. This is mental. It's pretty crazy. If this thing works, I'm going to have to destroy it afterward. This is a robot that cannot get loose into the world. Ooh, another one. Another little compact gas meter. These all look the same, but they're not. They have numbers that determine what they are. MQ2, MQ9. I'll have to look up the table to figure out what each one is. But it's different gases, is basically what it is. And then whoever made these figured out they could just smack the same variations of the sensor onto the same board and then sell a bunch of different gas sensors. Yeah, we're creating Skynet right now. Skynet will try to kill you. Could you use the methane one to make an air purifier insult you if you fart? Look, that's for a future stream. I'll figure out what I want to do with my newfound fart detecting technology. Why not write what gas it detects rather than numbers? Good question. The main reason is that since these sensors get shipped all over the world, there's like only a couple places that make them, right? Send this shit to like India, China, Japan, South America, the US. It's all gonna be different. Easier to print a little thing that tells you what it means. How's Bob gonna be integrated into this? I'm just gonna have him make expressions, really. Bob doesn't have a whole lot of functioning purpose. Chile mentioned. Put the Alka-Seltzer or other hangover remedy in a locked box you have to blow over the limit to get the key to. That's not a bad idea, honestly. You have to unlock your hangover cure. I just want to say also, the idea for today's stream came from a guy who came in first time chatter and dropped this idea and peaced out. And honestly, it's a straight gas idea, so I had to build it. But that dude's a legend for that. It was completely unprompted. Alright, let me put the ones that aren't the ethanol sensor away. We only need one gas sensor for this stream. Listen. That's last time, chatter. He did. He came in cock-dick ballin'. How stoned was that guy? Apparently, if you need to be that stoned, then I need to, like... I'm gonna start hiring a team of stoners to brainstorm ideas for this stream. Oh, also, before we get into this, a little bit of electronic repair. So, I had this old power supply, like for a phone, and I found it. It's been laying on my desk, And earlier today, I heard it go like a plastic popping sound. It's completely split open. I think the battery is doing some spicy shit. I'm not really sure what to do with it. I'm not really sure how to, like, cure it. But it's pretty big now. I did pry it a little bit up. It's, like, all glued together, though. I can't completely get it apart. I think it's terminal. I mean, I'm not gonna plug anything into it now. I think it's probably cooked. Stab it in a controlled manner? What do you mean, stab it in a controlled manner? What's a controlled manner of stabbing? How do you stab something in a controlled manner? Here, we're getting out our board for our... We should do a test of the ethanol sensor. We have to plan this stream well, because, like... we gotta make sure the ethanol sensor works, but I also have to drink to test it. Controlled stabbing equals slow and sensual movements. Nice. I control stabbed your mom last night, A. Lamau. Am I right, fellow kids? Let me get the, let's get the gay wires out for this. I think we can just line over from... PCC, ground, and then digital out. And this is one of those ones... oh, I don't know what... I'm assuming it's 5 volt. It's probably 5 volt. I'd be surprised if it wasn't. Well, I'll plug it into 3.3 just to make sure. If I exploded it, I only have one. So it'd be very unfortunate. Because that would mean that, like, the whole thing is cooked, bro. Like, oopsie, just cooked the entire stream. Let's see here. What's the sensor? It's an ethanol sensor. And it's used in a lot of DIY breathalyzers. I keep wanting to say defibrillator. No, defibrillator is the thing that brings you back to life. Alcohol is the thing that kills you. Breathalyzer is the thing that detects alcohol. Are there no instructions? No! No, I'm gonna make inferences based on what I know to be true. It does not, in fact, bring you back to life. Sorry, my apologies. The defibrillator is the one that corrects an irregular heart rhythm. And I believe it does so by stopping your heart. I got into web fishing because of you. My condolences. Web fishing is a pretty good game, though. Hang on, I'm sweeping up some metal filings. I don't know when the last time we were chopping metal with a grinding wheel was, but it's got the whole desk fucked up now. Again. I found a schematic connecting it to 5 volt. Alright. All I needed to know. Whoa, we got the line again. Oh, probably because it did the little glitchy thing earlier. It showed the lines, showed the color bars. Hang on a second. Whenever it does that, there's some kind of, like, grounding error or something, and it fucks it up constantly. Did you always have the gamer sub graphic? Why, did you never notice it? No, I haven't always had it. I was getting rid of the graphics that I had from the Roblox stream on Monday, and I realized I should just put my gamer subs code here. Because I've been sponsored by them for like a year. Early on, I didn't really do it, because, like, I don't make, like, that much from one person a month signing up. But now more people sign up with it, and people are always asking for the code. And it's like, okay, once every few minutes, have it play a little thing here and show it. Where did the peen hardening video go? It should be on YouTube. Hang on, wait, Akuma's here, I think. Akuma, you posted the peen hardening video on YouTube, right? It did. If not, it's up there. It's there. Not yet? Bro, that was like days ago. Hang on. I got it. Content. Let's see if we can monetize it. Looks like we can. Oh, no, it's limited. Ad suitability. Okay, well, as long as it's not copyrighted. Set to public and publish. It's on the YouTube VOD channel. It's on the VOD channel. Where is the VOD channel, you may ask? Check the links under the video. Did the Mousive Zedong work? My Pinor never got hard after taking those pills. I think they're all lying. I literally put in there what they said, all these home remedy type deals, all these ancient Chinese medicine, all this stuff. None of it worked, man. They're all liars. Picture of woman do more for Pinor than the 2,000 years of bootleg medicine. I didn't have the snake wine. Oh, did you try this? Listen, I'm sure there's some things on there that, like, I did not attempt. Maca powder works. I tried the most, like, active ingredient. There was some kind of, like, bark from some, like, tree in Africa that supposedly makes your peen hard. And it didn't fucking work, man. I had to order this shit on the internet. I had to measure it to make sure I didn't, like, consume too much. It didn't do anything. Oi, oi. You made anti-boner pills? No! GamerSup's flavor win? I think I need to sell, like 10,000 units to get a GamerSup's flavor. I know that to get a GamerSup's cup, I have to sell 2,300 units. If you're wondering, how close are you? We have not sold 100 units in the year or something that I've had the code. So, in fact, I've had more sales off the code in the last, like, 3 months than I did in the previous year. 2,300 is weirdly specific. It's different for every person, I think. It's by contract. We are not super close. You gotta... Yeah, if you want some good caffeine powder, you gotta use my code. You didn't share the code? I always share the code. There's a command in chat for it. I missed the Fillion Cup? That's actually tragic. But I also missed it. A lot of people I know get cups. For a lot of people, GamerSupps is like a big... Like, they make a lot of their money from it. It's a big sponsor. So they're getting that cup money. Humidity sucks, so it goes bad so fast. You gotta use the, you gotta add, like, the desiccant pouches. It comes with one in there. But, cause I have a lot, cause they'll send me ones whenever they come out with a new flavor. If I'm like, hey, GamerSupp, can you send me that one to try? They'll sometimes send it. So I have a few over, like, the last year or so that they've sent. And I keep them fresh by putting extra desiccant packs in there. Oi, oi. Live in a desert like a man. Subs also has a lot of zinc in it. It's got zinc in it. I don't know if it has a lot of zinc in it. It'll be getting a lot. Yeah, okay, yeah. Kookaburra. Yeah, when they drop the VTuber trading card game, there's a couple. Okay, so there's a couple VTuber trading cards. There's the one that Merryweather makes, V-Card, which is the GamerSupps one. There's Oshi's Spark, and there's some other one that Nyaru's in. And I'm gonna buy a box of all of them and open them on stream at some point. Coming to a sloppa near you when GamerSupps drops the VTuber card. The VTuber cards. I will get more. Rift Runners was the other one. You're right. You know what's up, Rock Lobster. Yeah, Oshi pushes the phase one. Rift Runners is the Nyaru one. The Merryweather one has Hina in it and like all the Astraline people. And then V-Card has like basically every big VTuber indie. Every big indie VTuber. I want a chicken toilet Uwo card. If I ever get invited to be in one of these card packs, rest assured, I will agree. And I will commission some whack art to be put in there. Every big indie VTuber is a freaking epic gamer. Finally getting my car keys back. Oh no, gay PN. Thank you so much for the 8 months, though. You haven't been approached? No, I've never been approached by a card company. Well, they want... I don't exactly got, like, the design thing. Like, you guys ain't watching me for the VTuber aspect. Half you guys don't even watch VTubers at all. I'm, like, kind of barely... I'm barely in the qualifier. I'm, like... I'm just impressed whenever I get included in, like, a VTuber event. So they don't be hitting me up for this. I can pull some strings. If you get me into a card, I will commission custom art just for it. Barely still counts? Yeah. I clicked on you because you look like Rick. I can never beat the Richard and Mortimer allegations, can I? Like the insane engineering crap? Hell yeah, brother. See, most people are here for the engineering, which makes sense. Engineering or the weird food stuff. It's kind of a weird mix. I was talking to some friends this weekend, or this last week, the last few days. And I revealed to them that I stream, and they're like, well, what are you doing? I was like, oh, I do like engineering stuff. But I was thinking about it, it's like, it's not all engineering stuff. Like, a lot of it's like random food shit. The coming out. I was asking them because my job has been denying me raises and I need to leave and go somewhere else. Like, as like a career move. You don't really want to be stuck in a job that isn't moving you anywhere. And so, but I also make money from this. So I'm thinking in the next like couple months, I'll probably quit my current job and then try to stream and live on it for a bit. And if it doesn't, I was asking my friends, because my friends are all in the big tech companies and they do like recruiting for them and they work with all that. And I was like, guys, how fucked am I if it doesn't work and I have to go back in the engineering job market in like a year? Is it gonna like screw me over massively? And they basically were like, not really. So you go karaoke with your model, then never again. That's the only time I've ever used the model. Denying raises sounds familiar. For 3 years in a row, they've been like, oh, at the end of this year, if you work really hard, you'll get a promotion. And then I work really hard. And then they're like, you know, we don't really have the budget for it. The project you were on, you know, we sold it and it didn't make a ton of money, which is something I have no influence on, by the way. They've been finding any excuse to not give me a raise. I've been there for, like, 7 years now, and they have never given me a substantial raise. And because inflation has been so much, I calculated that I'm making less money now than I was 5 years ago. Because they do like an inflation increase, which is like 2%. But inflation has been more than 2%. So I'm like, well, if I have to leave anyway. I even told my boss, I'm like, you gotta do something. And he advocated, but it's not him. It's the guys that are like 2 tiers above him that are preventing it. Because they're pinching pennies because other parts are losing money. You know, if you ever work for a big corporation, you know how dumb this shit is. You know how this works. CEO needs his yacht monies, bro. That happened at my old job? Yeah, I know. I know, right? That's how it goes. Boeing's hiring. Is the schedule gonna change? Oh, if I stream full time for a bit? No, I'll keep the same schedule. I'm just gonna have more time to do shit. And I won't be yawning during stream, hopefully, because I'll actually be able to fucking sleep. If you count stream stuff as working, I'm working fucking like 80 hours a week. I'm whooped. I am destroyed by the end of a week. Having all that extra time would, like... Oh, it'd be awesome. Real move is to work at a small business, so when you get screwed, that's it. You're just screwed. That's how it be sometimes. I have a cousin who works for Lockheed Martin. If you want your engineer to commit actual war crimes. I don't know if I want to work for a defense contractor. Not even because I'm like, oh, I could never make a missile or whatever. Just like, I don't know if I want to work in that field. That said, if I end up having to go back on the market, I might not get too much of a choice of where exactly I end up working. Yeah, I'll do what I have to survive. Oi, oi. Dude, Jack, you're so right. That's the thing. The friends that I've talked to, if you ask engineers, if you're an engineer, I know I got a lot of college students here. I'm gonna give you some advice. If your goal is to make money, change jobs like every 3 years. I'm not even kidding. That's what everyone does. If you want an actual good raise that scales with your, like, market worth, your job will never give you the raise that you will get by going to a different job. It's legitimately, it's a strat no one will tell you. But it's what everyone that knows, they do it. The only reason I've worked at the same place so long when they've been doing this and stagnating on giving me good raises is because the work is, like, not too hard. But in the last, like, year, it has been hard because I took on all this extra responsibility to get a damn promotion that they skimped on again. You can tell I'm pissed. I'll stop complaining about work here in a second. I try not to bring my work into things. But I guess it will kind of affect streaming because I do plan on leaving and doing this full time, which will give me a lot more time to do stuff, which is nice. Hey, Manly Reviews, welcome in. Tech, you have to bounce every 2 years. I know! It's true. That's why I'm federal. Yeah. Well, I had an offer out of college to work for, I believe it was either NavC or NavAir, which is a federal job. It's working for the Navy, basically. And I turned it down because I didn't really want to work for them. But they do have really good benefits and really good vacation. The job description was boring as fuck, though. They would have basically had me as an electrical engineer. I would mostly be, like, writing scripts. Not even, like, programming. Just, like, scripting, like, UI controls. And I don't want to do that, man. Contracting's pretty nice. Not too bad. Where I noticed the material budget get much lower. Well, have you noticed? Have you guys noticed? I've been thinking about this for a while. So for the last several months, the budget for streams has scaled a lot down. But the thing is, at this point, I've built up so many supplies, so much random stuff, that even with it scaled down, I'm still able to build a lot of shit. Because I have, like, a lot of the expensive stuff. So I bet you didn't even notice. I've spent only, keep in mind, 2023, the first few months, I was spending everything I made on parts for the first several months, which was like $1,000 a month for then, back then. Now, it's like a couple hundred, maybe? I did get a bunch of stuff from chat. You guys helped me a lot. You guys support me at all. It's the only reason why this is even viable. The tin cans and the 2x4s, man. Whoa, Jablatty Mike, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Jablatter Mike. I'm assuming you're, you know, maybe I'm going out on a limb. I might be going out a bit on a limb. I would assume you're a Jabroni Mike watcher. Something I just get a feeling. Maybe I'm projecting it a little bit. But I get the impression. Also, hang on. Like 10 minutes ago, ENG July, thank you for the Prime resub for 5 months. I'm sorry I missed that. Average bald enjoyer. Listen, I'm planting seeds of kindness because I know my day is coming. Jabroni Mike is not bald. His ass is not bald. I am planting this seed because I ain't going bald yet, but I know that shit's coming for me. I'm getting old. I gotta plant the it's not bald cope early, so that then it's not cope. It's not cope, it's simply being principled. Join the club? Maybe at some point. This just like flashed back to me. I've always said the only reason I don't show my face is because I don't want someone at work to see me and get me fired. If I do this full time, I might actually just stream facecam streams sometimes. But I don't know, maybe that ruins the vibes. My point is of bringing that up is that if I do, then y'all immediately gonna start bald-vestigating me like y'all do on every streamer. There's that one streamer, like, years ago, I want to say like a decade ago, where chat discovered that he was forming a bald spot, and it was a really funny, bit, right? That has ruined streaming forever. Now, every facecam streamer, they're trying to call people bald. They're trying to psyop them. That stream from like a decade ago, that clip has percolated through. And now, anytime anyone has like that little spot in the center of their like scalp, like where you part the hair, they're like, bald, bald. Silver wig is the move. I'd probably, I would do it like I do when I did live shows. So when I was at Open Sauce, when I was at Off-Kai last year, like I showed up in person, but I was wearing a thing over my mouth and sunglasses. So it's still in character. It's just not like motorcycle helmet, you know? Doug bald jokes are flooding the market. Was it originally Doug? Nose? You want to know what my nose looks like? Just look back on my fucking Twitter timeline to when I was retweeting pictures from Off-Kai. That Off-Kai footage, I look so... The amount of unflattering poses that people captured from that footage is, like, unreal. I need to be more conscious. I need to be more conscious of what I look like in front of people. I look like a fucking idiot. Any shot of a show at Off-Kai? I haven't been asked to be a guest, and I could probably apply for a panel and get it, but it's a real pain to do the show. I'm not gonna do it unless they invite me, pretty much. It costs money. It costs me a lot of extra money to prep stuff to do a live show and then bring it and like I have to pay for extra luggage and everything. So last year, they paid me to go. If they don't pay me to go, I'm not gonna dip into my own budget to do it. They aren't doing back-to-back quests starting this year. Anyway, though. So I probably won't do one. at Offkai this year. But I will be at Offkai. And you can run into me. You can hang out with me if you want. I just walk around. I'm the most recognizable guy ever because I'm loud as fuck. And, I'm, like, taller than most of the people there. People were calling me out constantly last year. Even, like, not intentionally. I might do, if there's enough people at Offkai, because once again, I don't have a lot of, my audience isn't majority VTuber viewers now. So if there's enough of you at Offkai that want to, we'll, like, go to a bar or something. We'll hang out. How tall are you? I'm 6'5". So pretty tall, as far as, like, sticking out of a crowd goes. Let me grab a power adapter real fast so I can test this thing. I'm yapping too much. Too much yapping, not enough making the fat robot. Hook it up to the 5 volt, not the 3.3. You realize it's not gonna damage it to be undervolted, right? Like, that's not gonna, like, fuck it up. Oh. I didn't realize this was unplugged. Did you find something where it's supposed to be plugged into the other one? I can switch it. If you yell best shape and it echoes back Ohio shape, it bounces off them. I have to look up to see your eyes. Yeah, I'm used to it. Being tall is fun, just FYI. Not to flex on short people. Y'all got it bad enough. But, like, it does kind of rock. Tried to use a magnet module for Arduino Uno. It was wanting 7.4 volts. Okay, anything that's not going through another power regulator. Because, like, how much current does this draw? Here, I'll plug it into 5 volts. Good, it didn't blow up. It has to heat up an element in here. This sensor has to, like, heat up to be usable. Oi, oi. Let's get it heated a bit, and then, well, I got a drink so that I can blow into it and see if it lights up or not. We need a dwarf max. I'm actually a big fan of dwarf maxing. If I was short, I would dwarf max. I already know how to do some blacksmithing. Just gotta... Dude, I need to fucking lift more. Right now, I, like, don't hardly have time to. I'm falling off. I'm becoming, like... I'm becoming weak. I don't know which one is more or less on the scale here. I have that breathalyzer, too. How's it work for you? It's my first time using the module. I can add some, Hang on. You can actually test it without drinking. Tell us the first rule of blacksmithing. Don't stick hand in fire. What's the mechanism for delivering your keys? I will show you here in a bit. I have 3D printed some stuff. This is giving off a lot of ethanol fumes. I feel like if I make it... If you rotate right, it's more sensitive. Alright, I want it to be more sensitive. I mean, we should just be waiting for a data out, and it should light up this LED when it happens. First rule in blacksmithing is that you are the softest thing in the shop, so act like it. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that was like the one they tell people. Can I replicate this at home? I don't recommend it. Oh, wait, hang on. I missed another sub. Trilogy 666. Thank you for the Prime sub several minutes ago. No, it's not I squared C. It's literally you set the threshold and then it has a data out pin. And it just pulses out if you set it, I believe. So it's just an interrupt. There's also an analog pin, which presumably gives like a live like analog value of what it's reading. So I guess we could read from the analog pin instead. I have all these analog ins on the Arduino. It's not detecting the vapor off of this. That doesn't mean it's not going to work as a proper breathalyzer. Just that it should be able to detect that. Let's write some code on the Arduino. It has a usage guide? Oh, yeah, you can post a link to that. If it looks sus as hell, I'm gonna be like, hang on a second, brother, but... I couldn't find the docs when I was doing my research here. MQ3 alcohol sensor Arduino tutorial. Nice, nice, nice. Internal structure. How does it work? Hardware overview. The analog output voltage varies in proportion of the alcohol concentration. Alright, that's what I would expect. Rotating clockwise increases sensitivity. You can set it so when it exceeds the threshold value, the module outputs low, otherwise high. Wait! It's the other way around. Zero indicates presence of alcohol. It becomes low when the concentration exceeds the threshold value. Oh, okay, wait. Maybe I got it backwards on that front. Whoopsie. Oh, wait. They have code. It takes 20 seconds for this thing to warm up? Are you kidding me? Yeah, make sure you download user guide exe. You're so right. Oi, 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 oi. Let me see, let me see, let me see. Needs movement of air? Oh, it probably does. You're right. Wait, you're actually so right. It probably needs air to actively move into it, carrying the fumes. Damn. Alright. Well, only one way to do this one, bros. We'll set it to high sensitivity so that I don't have to be, like, slammed for this on my breath to be reading it correctly. Hook it up to a computer fan? Nah, nah, nah. I got another way. I got another method. Cheers, brother. Plantation's too good to slam back. Plantation rum? This is a good rum. Alright, hang on a second. Set it all the way clockwise. I don't know, man. It's not activating. How do I, like, show this? Oh, hang on a second. Oh my gosh. I see now. Hang on, hang on. I got a genius method for you. Long straw. Where's the end? Here it is. Bro, it's not detecting. What the hell? Maybe I was wrong about which direction. Oh, it was wrong about which direction. Oh, it was wrong about which direction to change the sensitivity. All right, hang on now. Okay, I'll turn this off so you can see the LEDs here. Watch this. Now when I blow on it. Wait. Look, it's green. It turns green. For a bit until the alcohol wafts away. Oh, that's perfect. Okay. Easy. Now my breath is cancer. Now my breath activates the sensor. How often do I have to be taking shots of this thing for it to work? Oh, wait. There must be an output on pin 13 that's fucking up the thing. Works on the same principle as bioimpedance measurements. What are you talking about? It doesn't work on bioimpedance measurements. It's reading the alcohol in the air. It's a gas sensor. Oi, oi. Pin 3 and 4 are analog. Hyperventilating makes it work worse, so I'd wait a couple minutes. Good to know. If you ever get pulled over, start hyperventilating. If you ever get pulled over, shoot yourself first so the cop won't have a chance to do it. Question? Yeah, sure. Hit me with a question, J-Fly. Did you measure the resistance of that mass spectrometer before you pissed on it? Why would I ever do that? Oi, oi. Bro said, so question. I want to hear the question. Now he's got me intrigued. He's teasing me. Alright, I'll turn the light back on. It is easier to see the, if you have no alcohol in your system, you get no keys. That's basically how it works. We're making an evil robot here. I want to do a new set of projects where I make evil robots, but instead of giving them guns, they just commit, like, mild tomfoolery. They commit, like, minor bad acts. This is one of them. Petty crimes. I think DUI is technically a felony. Or is it? I don't know. I need a real alcoholic to chime in here. This doesn't have my address on it, does it? No, it doesn't. Alright. Now, it's time for us to build this 3D printed model kit that I have meticulously printed out. DUI is a felony? I was right. Yeah, so it's actually not a petty crime. You shouldn't drink and drive. Robot that trips old ladies at the crosswalk? Dude, I was literally thinking, like, robot that attacks old people trying to cross the street. I'm trying to think of the other ones in this series. But I'm not sure how best to, like, pull them off, you know? Someone who almost got one, it's only a traffic violation in New Jersey. That says more about New Jersey than anything, I think. Oh my gosh, thank you for the $10. Holla holla $10. Hey, oh wait, I didn't see the message. Let me look that up real fast. I need to get this thing working so that it shows the messages that get sent with the donos. Here's a full-time wacky... Oh, thanks, dude! Thank you, Yusuf Fox. I appreciate it. Here's the full-time wacky stream fund. This will go towards grocery. Robot to replace cats pushing shit off the desks. That's a great one. Like a useless machine, except it tries to shove everything off of a desk. I don't know, man. I'm fascinated by, like, minorly evil robots. That said, this one is more evil than that one is. We need one that, like, tries to key your car or something. Ow! Fuck! Pinch myself in the damn snippers. Hang on a second. Wow, the support on this 3D print really, really does not want to come off. That's already a thing. There's a joke version of the dog donation robot with a cat that pushes the coins away. Oh, that's pretty good. Fridge that only opens once per hour. Fridge that tries to feed you if you're too fat is also... Hang on, if we could get some, like, open CV stuff running, we'd be really cranking. Because... thing that, like, is able to identify what people are would be really cool. You could do, like, bully that only targets women and children. You could do thing that tries to feed you if you're too fat. Just got a P1S for Christmas? Hell yeah, brother. The P1S is a great 3D printer. Fridge just scans to see how wide your body is, doesn't open if you aren't. Then Michael Reeves programmed a Tickle Me Elmo to be racist. Yes. Yes, Trigger Me Elmo. I remember that. That's an old project. I don't know if he would do that now. But it was funny at the time. Alright, hang on a second. Clearing the support out of this sucks, actually. This is a hand, by the way. If you're like, what did you 3D print? This is a 3D printed, like, plastic hand. Do we need a 3D printed articulated hand to hand us the keys? Not really. But I figured I had the time in advance to do it. Probably be fun. If it doesn't work, whatever. One only sells you cigarettes if you're under 18. That would require me building, like, a minor detector. I don't know if I want that one on my track record, bro. I don't know if I want to be known as the guy that built a minor detector. I don't want, like, a YouTuber, like a Minecraft YouTuber or a Twitch streamer getting a hold of that one, bros. Alright, hang on. Being a miner is a valid profession. That's true. Get in the mines. Back in the mines with you. The children yearn for the mines. I can't believe in the Minecraft movie trailer they have the phrase, the children yearn for the mines. And also, I can't believe that they have the song Time to Pretend by MGMT playing in the background of it. Like, they have edited it to just be the main, like, line of the song. But it's also, like, one of, like, the first lines in that song is, we'll move to Paris, shoot some heroin, and fuck with the stars. And they were like, yeah, let's put that in the Minecraft movie trailer, because it's about pretending. Like, I feel like trailer houses picking music are always, like, they pick the most surface level lyric in the song. And they're like, yeah, that matches what we're going for. That's how you know Zoomers join the workforce. That song slaps, too. It is a banger line. It is. I love the song. That's how I was like, why the fuck did they put it in this? But it's a song about, like... It's a song about, like, it's like a... its heavy theme is, like, the industry destroying you. Are we having a Minecraft movie viewing party? When does the Minecraft movie come out? Can someone who's more gamer than me hit me with when that movie drops? April? April. April when? See, here's what I'm trying to think. If it drops around the time that there's a convention, then we can do an IRL meetup to go see it. Oh, April 4th? Okay, so not... Okay, it's not gonna be around that time. Unfortunate. Toilet paper dispenser that only gives squares of sandpaper. Toilet paper dispenser that only gives you single squares. Which convention? I'm gonna be at a lot. I'm gonna be at MagFest in a couple weeks. I'll probably be at WeebCon, which is end of March. It's just gonna miss it. And I'll be at OffKai and TwitchCon. And if I'm gonna be at anything else, I don't know it yet. Those are the ones that I'm like pretty sure I'm gonna be at. Toilet paper dispenser that you have to bargain with it to give you more toilet paper. It like tries to argue. Dude, I need like an AI speech model that I can put into bad robots. I feel like it would really revolutionize how like devious they are. If it could talk back. Are you gonna wear a helmet the whole con? Nah, if you show up in person, I guess you just get to know what I look like. Otherwise, we'll keep kayfabe pretty strong, I think. TTS, you're behind the curve on that? Not TTS, it needs to be like a... It needs to be able to, like, answer. Some kind of chat GPT shit. A Japanese toilet seat that randomly sprays hot water without warning? What the hell? GPT-4o Mini is super cheap and would work perfectly with an API. Interesting. Is that one of the ones that you can run on a local machine? I'd be down to try. I think I need to dedicate a machine to running the AI, but I don't know, man. The 3000 series cards are pretty cheap now, all things considered. It'd be an expensive build, but if I can get multiple projects out of it, I could probably justify it. Urinal that shoots water at you? Urinal that pisses back? I already bought a hand dryer for a bit. I'll buy a urinal. I think that's the most fucking bachelor pad thing ever. If you go in someone's bathroom, they have a fucking urinal. Like in their bathroom at home. You're like a level 10 bachelor at that point. It's not local for local union machine with a 3070 Ti to have fast output. It'd be an API call at OpenAI. Okay, okay. As long as it's not too much money, I'm fine with that. Urinal that shoots back as a bidet? No! You don't have bidets at urinals. Unless there's some freaky shit them Europeans are getting up to that I've not heard of yet. What, you need to wash out your pee hole? What do you have a bidet at a urinal for? $3090 used prices have come down. They're coming out with the 5000 series. The 5000 series is way better at AI. That's like, it's clear that like, NVIDIA's main focus is no longer gaming. It is now AI stuff. Which games probably integrate, but still, like... It's obvious where we've gone. A robot that aims for you? That aims for you? That... Hang on, actually... You're kind of cooking with that. Let me write that one down. Let me write that one down. What that gains is for... Because it would be a hilarious visual to have it with this big rubber hose. You give it like a rubber hose because you can't put your actual dong in it without getting TOS. And then it'd just be like, like stretching it around everywhere. It'd be very funny. I think it'd be funny. Yeah, fake dong. But it can't be like in an anatomically correct fake dong. It has to be like it has to be a vague, like, undetailed peen, you know? My dong is completely normal. We'll see about that. Anyway, I look forward to our mid-April Cam Rip Minecraft movie Discord watch-along. That'll be excellent. Did I tell you guys, I think I've mentioned this before, it still, like, haunts me, though, is when, I had a movie night with friends and I instinctively called it a fucking watch-along. Like, that is not the word for that. I'm pretty sure. I've co-opted too many streaming terms, dude. Luckily, I don't think anyone caught it, but if they did, I'd be so ashamed. If you call your friends chat, that's worse. That's actually worse. Not to put you on blast, bro, but that's cringe. Not to put you on blast, bro, but I'd be so embarrassed if I were you. Alright, I'll stop. You're not gonna catch me calling my friends chat. I don't even call my chat. Not hardly, anyway. I'll say you guys most of the time. Open CV at the urinal and it verbally compliments or expresses disappointment in the sexiest female voices. That sounds like a great idea. That would also get me in trouble. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with that idea. How do I get a dong sample group? How do I debug it on stream? I'd have to have that part working in advance, and at that point, like, I'm barely building anything. I got you, fam. I need someone in chat with a massive schlong to come to my house ASAP to test my dong insult robot. To test my penis insult robot. Train it on different size sausages? That'd be pretty funny. Maybe it works like a ring size checker, where, like, you put it in, like, a tube, and then it, like, scans. It, like, measures the displacement. I like the idea of that one. Just make a catfish account. You'll get plenty of material to work with. I guess it would be going by image, so I could just feed it pictures. I could feed it dong pictures. I think if I made a catfish account, I'd get a lot of average looking schlongs. Alright. Dude, cleaning the support material off this shit is taking forever. When they have to be the same angles? If it's a well-functioning OpenCV model, they wouldn't, but if I'm making it, then probably. What we gotta do is find out if someone's already made a penis model for OpenCV. There's probably at least one gay furry out there that's made a Dick Inspector OpenCV project. We gotta ask them for their work. Yo, for sure they have? There's no way there isn't one. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. If not, we can use, like, ChatGPT. We can use an AI model. And then just send them the picture and be like, what do you think of this? Be as condescending as possible. I don't know if I want to get my cock rated by an AI, though, on stream. I feel like if it says something mean, it's gonna, like, destroy me forever. Why is Chad talking about penises? Good question. Who did bring it up originally? We need to suss him out. It wasn't me, that's for sure. I suggest $1 million product, a bed made of fake boobs. Someone said it's already made in Japan. Someone suggested it would already be made. Yeah, I checked to make sure the market hasn't already been snatched from you on that one, brother. I've seen some of the weird stuff that comes out of there. It wouldn't surprise me. Dude, the support is like... This support is fucked up. What's a Gamer Subs ad? That's my code for Gamer Subs. When I got rid of the Roblox ad from the sponsored stream, I smacked up the Gamer Subs code in its place. We will find him and shrink his pee-pee. Yeah, call it the Rooster Raider. That's a good idea. Hope you're doing good, bro. Oh, hey, Ban the Man. Welcome in. I'm not, in fact, gonna ban the man. But it's good to see you around. How's the bot know if you're drunk? Breathalyzer. People will ask it like there's some kind of, like, advanced method. No, you gotta breathe on it. It's the same way the cops know you're drunk. And not bullshit tests where you have to walk on a line. Dude, I feel like if I was DUI tested, using the, like, walk on the line without falling over thing, I feel like I would fail. Did you print these with a 3D printer? No, yeah, I printed these with a 3D printer. I made these parts. It's for a plastic hand. But the question, my friend, is why is the support so stuck? Normally when I print things with supports, the supports aren't this fucked up. But this one it is. They're really stuck to the plastic. Alright. Clear this guy out. We almost got it. Some of them are tricky to clear the clearances just because it's like, I don't know, it's real tight in there. Oh, by the way, I think we're gonna finish tomorrow's casual Friday, so we'll do some sloppa. But before that, or like at some point during it, we're gonna finish the Gundam Zaku 2 that we started on Monday. So that should be nice. That'll be a nice little additive. Had to go drip the taps. Me going to take a piss. Robot that moves a table to try to stub your toes. That's devious. Have you guys seen the guy that made like the ultra toe stubber? Where it's like a table that has like 12 corners? I feel like it would be something akin to that. Where does this go? Oh, probably here? Oh my gosh. That's so stiff. If any of this works, it's gonna be a damn miracle. That's so stiff. That's what she said. A Lamau. Who is more insane, Michael Reeves or I Did a Thing? I Did a Thing has... He's like a little more engineering focused, I think, is probably the more one. I don't know. He's the one that I watch more often. First thing I hear is that's so stiff. Listen, we just finished. We're done with the dick measuring conversation. We don't need to get on this grind set anymore. I feel like this thing isn't gonna work. We're gonna do all this work. It's taking so much time to get this stupid thing cleared and like the pieces ready, and I feel like it's gonna all come together and not work at all. I just have that impression. It's my professional opinion. William Osmond's pretty good. A bedwetter bot that waits for you to fall asleep? That'd be funny if it makes, like, a comically loud pissing sound. If it makes a comically loud pissing sound, and it goes, ugh. The steak cigarettes video is funny as fuck. Hey, warm-ups, welcome in. I'm glad you liked it. It was on, that's probably the biggest one that I've had on YouTube, at least. No, I think on Twitter, too. On Twitter, it had like 10 million views or something. The people love my food debauchery. They love nicotine projects and food debauchery. Just watched it all in cave here. Hell yeah, dude. I'm glad you liked it. Oy, oy. It's a, we do a lot of projects in that vein. When was the last smoking project we did, actually, now that I think about it? I think I've tried to, like, wean off them, dude. We can't keep hitting the cigs. We love the food slop. It is fun. Like, the videos I watch on YouTube, I watch a lot of food stuff. Lots of ordinary sausage and brutal moose and all those people and their shenanigans. But, like, I don't want to just do what they do either. So I gotta, like, come up with my own stuff. Ordinary sausage, my beloved. I know he's funny, right? He says, "That's sausage," in like a Peter Griffin voice. I'm not really sure why he does the Peter Griffin voice, if it's intentional or not, but I love it all the same. A good robot that fetches you a beer? That'd be awesome. From, like, when I was a small child who didn't even drink beer, I've wanted to make a robot that gets you a cold one. I don't know, there's something about it. There's something like, nothing makes you feel like you're living in like a Jetsons future. Like like having a robot fetch you a drink. pair it with a key robot? No, 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 no. That turns it evil. Oh my gosh, I think I finally cleared this stupid thing out. Alright. This is like mostly good. It's got this one little part with burrs. Is that like a screw spot or something? Oh yeah, it looks like it. Damn, this one's so rough. The Gigabrain who suggested this is here. Wait! Piss Goblin 69420. Welcome back. It is your idea. You're the guy that came in first time chatter, dropped this banger, and then pieced on out. The goat is here. Ladies and gentlemen, the goat has landed. Our goat is not washed. Josiah post on Twitter. Hell yeah, bro. Welcome in. You suggested this. I immediately put it in the idea book. And here we are, dude. Here we are. This is why if y'all suggest me ideas and you don't mind me using your idea, this is how the cycle works. Alright. There we go. Good grief, man. I need to be more careful about printing these big things with all these supports. This fucking sucks. This doesn't quite fit, so I'm gonna assume it's this one instead. It's definitely that one instead. Oi, oi. Robot that wipes your ass? That probably works, honestly. I think that's called a, bidet. I guess it blasts your ass, but you wouldn't say robot that blasts your ass as a suggestion. I like the evil robot ideas, though. We're getting some of these. Some of these are cooking. There is a channel in the Discord for ideas. By the way, it's called Crackhead Ideas. If you do ! Discord, you too can join the Discord and contribute to the channel. Oh my gosh, it's so stuck. Robot the power cycles Pete. See, every time the fans hit 100%, That's too evil. That would also in the stream. Or no, I would use the other PC. That might be funny. That might be funny. You guys need to put these in the Discord channel so I can actually see them and use them when I'm looking for inspiration later. That's the way, my friends. Let's see. Okay, we've revealed this guy. There's so much filler. Have you guys ever seen the stream of the guy who built... He was trying to build the world's largest Rubik's Cube. And then solve it, I think? It's like a 23 by 23 Rubik's Cube. 23 by 23 by 23. It was like this big. And he like did a stream building it for like 10 hours. And then he gets it all together. And he's like, all right, test turn. And he's like, and then it just and crumbles everywhere. It's so tragic. This is so sad. You know what I just thought of for the evil robot thing? Because you guys suggesting stuff made me think of this. You should find other, like, YouTubers or tech dudes online that have done projects that are a solution to a problem. Like someone said, with the clock that wakes you up in REM sleep. Find, like, someone who made clock that wakes you up after you've exited your REM cycle. And then make an evil version of the good robot. That, I think, would be a pretty funny idea. Also gives, like, a good rapport in the YouTube recommendations when someone searches up the one and then finds the evil variants. But maybe I'm trying to algo max YouTube too much with that. Yeah. Kind of like the Mr. Beast one that I did, where I was like, Mr. Beast is canceled now, so, and he healed 1,000 blind children, so I'm building a machine that blinds 1,000 children to undo his good deed. Like, that's a gas idea, man. The Child Blinder 9000 was a great project. That's like one of the better ones, I feel like. From the last year or so. Alright, hang on a second. Clearing all the little VOAs here. Whoop. Yeah, there we go. The thing that's tricky about clearing these, there's support that's like in the screw holes. And you have to like pull it out like in one big pool or it gets stuck in there. And it's a real pain to remove. So you have to kind of gently coax it out of the long hole it's in. Hi, I'm Mr. Beast. Today I'm taking away the hearing from 100 children. Hey, you're right. I should make a, he also cured deafness in 100 people. I should undo that, too. What other Mr. Beast things can I undo? Stealing $100,000 from one random person? The Deafener is a great name. That's true. That's true. Did he give water to Africa children? Well, how do I undo that? Dehydrate Africa? I think he built wells. I could build a well-filling device. I like the idea of doing the evil version of other things. Though it's funny. Water pollution? No, that's too easy. They'll do it themselves because the maintenance is the problem. Oh yeah, I remember. I knew a guy who did relief work in, I believe it was Senegal. And they went out and installed like water pumps in remote areas. But I remember he said, he was like, oh, in this particular region, you don't finish the water pump. You go out and you like start it and you build it like 80% of the way. And then you have to let the locals finish it. Because if you finish it, they're not gonna maintenance it. But if you let them finish it, then it's their work and they'll maintenance it. Which is a little odd. I don't know why, but apparently that was how they did it. The anti-team trees. Imagine being cocky about a free pump. It's not cocky. It's that there's like no ownership idea, I believe is the point. There's all kinds of little social engineering things in our society. This is not exclusive to developing countries, I promise you. But it was basically like, if someone else came and put it in, then they're like, oh, that's what these people put in. But if they have to finish it up, then they'll be like, okay, now we have to take care of this because we did it. We were aware. You haven't been getting the racism maxing Twitter algo that they've been hitting me with on X the Everything app recently. Robot that approves every art student? Oh, no. Then again, that might have stopped World War II, so maybe that's actually a good robot. The Everything ad is spamming me with Chinese wands. Robot that steals gifted Teslas. That's it. It'd be rigged to a... hang on, that'd give me a great use for my Flipper Zero. That'd give me a great use for this guy. OxyClean gave me this. It's been real useful for stuff, but I don't think I think I've only used it on stream like once. A robot that straight up jerks it, and by it, haha, let's say my penis. I can't make a robot that jerks off. Like, Twitch is gonna ban me for that. I don't think they're gonna be cool. I'll be like, no, bro, it's a robot, haha. It's not sexual if the robot is jorking it. Let's say, hypothetically, you give a robot a penis. Now, this robot penis cannot reproduce. Therefore, it is not a sexual organ, as it cannot engage in sexual reproduction. Therefore, when I stick it in my ass live on Twitch.tv, you cannot possibly ban me for sexual content. Is that correct? Excellent. Checkmate. It's a hydraulic cylinder lubrication apparatus. You got them there. I did build the banana polisher, which I feel like is kind of the same thing. I feel like spiritually those are the same device. Sound like Jordan Peterson? Sorry, I only know how to do the Ben Shapiro voice, and I've never watched anything that he's in. I've only heard the AI, like, the AI versions of him talking to Joe Rogan. Oh my gosh, this thing's so stuck in here. You sounded just like Peterson? Oh, okay, perfect. I haven't watched any of his things either. And before you try to, like, get a bead on my political affiliation, I don't watch podcasts in general. I am not a podcast bro. I was never built to be a podcast bro. I already, like, have opinions on things. I don't need some schmuck on a podcast to, like, steal opinions from. I always feel that's like, maybe that's a snobby mentality. But, like, my friends that listen to podcasts, they're like, yeah, I watched this podcast, it changed my life, it told me how to be happy. I'm like, dude, your like, basis for your life is based off some schmuck smoking weed in his mom's basement. He turns on a mic and then puts out a podcast on Apple Music, man. I don't know. I feel like there needs to be a little more verification. If it's some old shit, I'll read, like, a book from, like, you know, I'll read, like, something well-revered that was written, you know, 100 years ago. Okay, that's got, like, 3 generations of dudes that been reading it for it to still get printed in modern day. There's maybe something to that. But, like, some people are really freeballing life on the information provided to them by, like, random dudes. It's crazy. Not every podcast is like that, but you know. We're an audio drama gang. I fucking love radio dramas. There used to be a local radio station growing up that would play them. They would also play old Twilight Zone radio dramas, which were really fun. They really got crazy with it on the sci-fi shit back in the day, man. The coolest part about those, the amount of times they would leverage the fact that it was audio only. There was so much stuff that was like, the twist would not have been possible if it was filmed. The Foley art did go crazy. The real male fantasy isn't self-sacrifice for the good of their loved ones. It's starting a podcast with their 2 homies after smoking weed. I can't start smoking weed. I know it's legal in Ohio now, but I can't afford to want to start a podcast. Depends on the podcast. I like listening to philosophers like Slavoj Zizek. Hang on, wait. Is that the guy that sniffs all the time? Or am I getting him confused with someone else? Who is the Eastern European guy who'll be like, who's the Eastern European guy that has the ramble where he's like, my ideal date, I take a dildo and I put it in her fleshlight and then we can carry on conversation while they do the fucking. Like, that's a crazy... That dude's crazy, but I do kind of love how ridiculous he is. He's that guy? I'm pretty sure, if I'm hearing it right, that it's that guy. I just joined. I'm talking about literally the words of a philosopher. Take it up with Vivek, or whatever his name is. I also heard about him from Northern Lion, Indrik. Because I was like, who the fuck is this? And I looked him up, and like, basically everything he says is crazy. Would I listen to that guy's podcast? Probably. Would it be to gain some like, oh, I really need life insight? No. I would gain 0 life insight from it, and I would go out of my way to make sure I learn nothing. That said, it's just really funny how he, like, rambles on things. Robot that changes your music to a shitty podcast. Hang on, do you guys want to listen to a podcast right now? We can double layer podcasts, okay? You know, I build this, you listen to me talk, and you listen to a podcast. It's kind of like it's kind of like, you got layers going on here. I like biohacking podcasts. I don't know, like, the people you're talking about, so I can't speak on them. I'm just saying from personal experience, when someone uses the term biohacking, they're doing something that is, like, not that impressive that they're trying to make sound really impressive. Be like, biohacking my arm, and then they're like taping like a piece of metal to it or something. I'm not saying that's all of them, but there's a lot that are like that. All right, hang on a second. Turn this off. We're going to listen to a podcast for a bit. I think this one really speaks to the human condition.
All right, so get ready for this deep dive, because today we're going to be looking at a document, and it's strange and kind of funny.
Yeah, what's so interesting about this document?
Too many people haven't listened to this.
When you first look at it just seems like way too simple, almost meaningless, you know?
Yeah.
But it's that simplicity.
What is this? It's a podcast.
Want to look closer, you know?
Exactly. It's like when you find a perfectly smooth stone, like you have to know what made it.
What
that way.
podcast
what
is that?
Stories does it tell? So what is this document? Let's tell everyone listening.
Well, so imagine like a document, right? And it's just filled with poo-poo, pee-pee, and it's written over and over and over like countless times. And there's almost no changes.
Oh, wow. Okay, so it's like someone was really trying to get that phrase stuck in our heads forever.
Yeah, pretty much.
So how do you even analyze something like that? Where do you even start?
Yeah, I mean, it really makes you think differently.
This is what literally every podcast sounds like to me,
patterns
brother.
And structures and like a message and everything.
Right.
But this document just doesn't have that.
So is it just a meaningless bunch of words? Or could there be something more to it, hiding beneath the surface?
I mean, that's the big question, right? One way to think about it is like maybe it's some form of really, really old type of communication.
How long is
like
it? It's 6 minutes long.
Writing about their day, like, poo-poo, mammoth got out again.
I mean, that's funny, but probably not.
This is an AI, by the way, that was given this document and told to discuss
structure, grammar, you know, a way to like to say different things. And this document, it just doesn't.
The prompt here, now that I've already blown this on you, it's an AI that was given a 5-page document that just had the words pee pee poo poo over and over again and told, make a podcast discussing this.
Have that.
This is maybe the best piece of like AI humor
like, could
that's been
stand for a letter or a number or symbol or something?
Yeah, I mean it's possible, but without any key or like system to figure it out, it'd just be like trying to solve a puzzle, but you know, with no picture and like half the pieces are missing. It would all.
All right, we're not going on any more of this. Listen, I love this bit. What are you -2ing me? Shut the fuck up. It's funny. AI, this is a job I'm fine with AI taking. Sorry. I'm not a podcast enjoyer. Oi, oi. +2 for turning it off. It's a bit drolling to listen to for longer, but like, it's funny. It's funny. I don't know, maybe I'm the boomer. You guys can decide what you think's funny or not. Your sense of humor is amazing. I can read the sarcasm between the lines, but I appreciate you nonetheless. Listen, I like watching Northern Lion because it's really inspiring. Because he's a really funny guy. But every time he's like, hang on, I got a bit for you. I got a joke for you. It's the most unfunny, horrible, like, millennial shit you've ever heard. It's dog shit. And it's awesome because that means being unfunny in one area doesn't mean you're unfunny, like, all around. Stop bullying my egg son. I love him! I love Northern Lion. I watch his shit all the time. If you think that my opinion is isolated, watch him literally anytime he plays Joke Boat. Don't even at me that he has like the best bits on there. It's a rare occurrence. Sounds gay to me. It's not gay, okay? It's just it's an appreciation. It's an appreciation for a fellow man and his massive cock, his massive bald schlong. Joke Bold's whole thing is that it's unfunny. Yeah, but his friends are funnier. Not all of them, but... And those are also Kino. You can appreciate a fat cock and a bald head heterosexually. Yeah, exactly. I like how you spelled heterosexually. It's okay, NL. You're still worth something. Did you watch his 4-hour video on his staff calf flutter that almost killed? I didn't watch that entire thing because I think I started the video because that's a librarian edit, right? I started the video, but did not finish it because it's just going on too long. Like, it's something that's fascinating, but it's not like particularly like funny, you know? I'm not gonna watch something for 4 hours that isn't, unless it's really interesting or pretty funny. I think the longest YouTube media that I've watched in the last year was the Fred Knudsen EVE Online video, and even that took like 4 or 5 sittings to get through. It's a long-ass watch, man. And I also know Fred Knudsen, so I'm like biased to watch the entire thing. Because I know the guy. It wasn't a hard watch, that's for sure. He does a good job of keeping his stuff engaging, I feel like. But also, I've already said that I'm biased. Have you watched Valafisk? I have not. What is that? Alright, hang on. You can see the hand coming together now. This piece. This is like the main palm. It's pretty good. Knudsen's videos are great, but every time he makes one, it sounds like he's taking years off his life. I think the EVE Online one might have actually taken years off his life. I know that he said that he, like, it took him 2 years to make the video. And he said that, like, a year in, he had basically an almost finished video. At the very least, the script and everything was finished. And he sent it to a bunch of people in the EVE community, including the guy that authored History of EVE. And that guy wrote back to him and was like, brother, you have just ripped all my book. Like, it is way too similar. This is basically plagiarism. Do not release this. And then he went back and compared them, and he was like, oh no, he's right. I actually have copied it too heavily. So then he had to rework the whole fucking thing. And had to, like, restructure it, and he, like, didn't spend as much emphasis on certain things and emphasized other things more. It's brutal. I mean, the dude who wrote that is within his rights to, and Fred wanted him to say that. If it's true, you know? Sucks, though. He literally made his video without looking, though? I mean, so when you're doing work like that, it's easy to, like, accidentally plagiarize things. Cause, like, you originally you read through everything you can find. Then, when you find good stuff, you, like, tag it and you save it. And then you have this big folder of important information. And then you're like, okay, we need to structure it. You lay it all out, you get like an outline, you draft it out. At that point, it's so far abstracted from when you did the research that it's very easy to accidentally like borrow too heavy from certain sources without realizing of it. Like, it's just a thing of human nature. There are things that have come out that people have accused of copying that literally could not be copied. It just happens to have like the same inspiration source. It's sometimes the human brain finds patterns and stuff too. So there's a lot of different things like that. With Fred, I believe it was the kind of how I described, where he had everything laid out and he didn't realize how heavily it was borrowing from that. So he diversified his sources and went back to it. That did happen to Internet Historian. And I don't even know if that was Internet Historian or a guy that, like, worked for him or something. Because he has, like, people he hires to help him make stuff. But, yeah, he also had a thing where, like, the timeline of his video was, like, straight up ripped from an article. And then they copyright struck him because it wasn't even like, oh, the poor, like, author copyright. Nah, the big greedy company that's getting all the money for the author's work copyright struck him. But then that kind of blew it open and made people made him realize that it was copied. He didn't rework it though, because he had already released the damn video. It's kind of hard once it's like that far out. He just kind of changed it up a bit. They'll tell H-Bomber Guy there may be nuance. H-Bomber Guy, I have respect for what I think he does as, like, you know, trying to keep integrity tight, but, like, he is a drama tuber. Let's not get it twisted. That said, maybe grouping him as drama tuber is a little too nasty, because some of those guys be going a little more crazy than he does. His stuff's a little better refined. There's also another drama tuber is the guy that fucking called out Honey recently, and that was a good expose type of piece. Legal Eagle? Does Legal Eagle count as drama tuber? He does, like, he's been tangentially involved in drama, because I think whenever a YouTuber needs legal help, they, like, summon him. But I don't think like, the cases he covers are mostly, like, federal court cases, right? A court proceeding isn't drama tubing. CoffeeZilla? CoffeeZilla is very high quality. He is technically drama tuber. He does start drama for his content. That said, I do like his content. He does a lot of good call-outs of, like, bullshit crypto scams and stuff. But, like, if I'm going by my definition, he still counts as drama tuber. Maybe I need to loosen my own definition, though. Maybe I'm giving people an unattractive label with that don't deserve it. He's what all drama tubers aspire to be. He's got good integrity. He goes after, like, he picks good targets to go after. It's generally people that rightfully deserve the scorn. Like, people who are actively scamming people and such. Punky Doodles? I don't think I've heard of them before. Illuminati was before they got fucking zapped off the planet. That's like the case of why you don't start drama when you're the drama tuber, because then all the other drama tubers were, like, quick to jump on their ass. Vassar, thank you for the Prime sub. Fred Vonner, thank you for the gift sub to Honky. I appreciate it. I used to watch them religiously. I mean, like, I didn't watch their stuff because they were like, I don't know, it's not targeting my demographic, come on. But, like, it's fine to enjoy that kind of content. They made pretty comprehensive video essays, and in a very short amount of time, which is why they got in drama, because they accused someone else of, like, plagiarizing their style or something. I think their downfall, if I remember it correctly, if I remember my YouTube drama correctly, they accused Legal Eagle of stealing their video editing style. And then Legal Eagle had a very nice response. And then they, like, doubled down, and then people were like, what the fuck are you on about? And then people started coming out and being like, oh, this person's actually an asshole. All these people that, like, she used to work with came out and called her an asshole, and then it was all over, man. It was literally brought on by them. Like, they tried to start shit with people, which is crazy. It's crazy how that goes sometimes. I'm suddenly extremely compelled to purchase gamer subs with promo code UWU. Yes, use promo code UWU at checkout for more gamer subs. Dude, the filler is, like, actually cemented in here. I vaguely remember it. It was a big thing for a bit. I, like, tangentially knew who they were, so I vaguely followed it. Because I was fascinated. No, not my white boy video essays. How could they be privy to internet drama? Glad I don't recognize any of these, but Legal Eagle. That's pretty fair. I think he's the best of the lot, if I'm being honest. We're building this hand, one way or another. These are all so... Dude, I don't actually know if I can remove all the support from some of this. It's really caked in there. I'm gonna, like, break the blade trying to do that. I got, like, dookie on this white plastic somehow. If you try dipping it in gasoline, I'm sure that would go over great. If you have acetone, you can soften up some. This is not PETG. What is the PLA? This is PLA. Doesn't soften in acetone. That said, it does soften in chloroform, which I have a small amount of if I need to. But I also, like, fucking distilled my chloroform down. I don't want to be using my good lab-grade Reginant chloroform for smoothing a PLA print. Have you tried using tree supports? Well, if you notice, I did this in 2 trays. 1 has tree supports, 2 has normal supports. Both suck at coming off for some reason. Why do you have chloroform? I made it on stream. Anyone acting like it's sus, you don't know how ineffective it is at knocking someone out. You have fallen for detective movies from the early 20th century. Don't fall for this, brother. You are better. Slicing the brim at the bottom so you can pull the branches easier? Maybe. I don't even know what this piece goes to. I'm trying to see, what are, like, the baseline... What are the base fingers? I'm realizing now, I probably should have kept track of what fingers were what. Never believe the Hollywood bullshit. It takes, like, 5 minutes to knock someone out, and... you have to keep giving them chloroform. Like, you have to make sure they're getting a steady supply, otherwise they'll come back up. So, like, it's really bad as whatever they're showing in the movies. I believe it didn't even originate in cinema. It originated in, like, detective books. Or, like pulp fiction that they'd write in magazines, you know? Alright. This one seems to have cleaned up pretty well. I don't know what finger it is, but we'll find out, I guess. Hopefully it's the part that connects to the palm. It had to be chloroform and ether. It didn't knock you out, but it fucked you up. I don't know. I think just chloroform will put you under. But once again, there's a reason why anesthesiologist is a job, right? If you could just put a rag over someone's face and they're out for an hour, you don't need that to be a whole profession. You can just, like, do that yourself. Anesthesiologist is a job because it's hard to keep someone under anesthesia. It's like landmines in movies where they don't explode if you keep standing on it. Oh, does it only explode when you step off of it? Wait, what? Wait. What? How does this work? Oh, wait. Do these... These are like the ones at the base that connect the fingers. Oh... I see, says the blind man. Oh, hey, Bones! Thank you for the 17 months! If you step on it, the fuse is started. A landmine explodes when you step on it, or a few seconds after. Stepping on it sets it off immediately? Oh, okay, so the Hollywood myth is that it goes off when you step off of it. I see. Hang on. We'll get this thing cleared out. Makes a more interesting plot point. I know. That's why most of the Hollywood concessions are made. I mean, like, when a grenade goes off, it doesn't, like, have, like, a fireball explosion. It's, like, just, like, and then it blows shrapnel everywhere. Most explosions are not fireballs in real life. Except for, like, specific materials. But looks a lot cooler in the movies when some explodes and it goes, you know? It's a cool effect. We as humans want to believe things are binary. That's true. And not that it's like... it even varies, like, person to person. For medical stuff. Yeah, exactly. The fireball is wasted energy. If it produces a lot of light, that light could be energy that's used to make it more powerful. If it produces big sound, big volume, that's all stuff that could be used to make a more powerful charge. The energy of the equation's finite via second law of thermodynamics. Never forget. Nerd. Shut the fuck up. You know what else produces big vol? You know what? I don't know why I ever try to give you guys actual, like, science facts. Science and Tech Streamer tries to give you science facts, you guys start hitting me with. It happens literally every time. Literally every single time that I do it. I'll tell you what I'll give you now. I'll give you what you fucking deserve. Dude, the amount of filler in these is going crazy. Counteracting bullying by saying, wow, you're such a smart boy. That's gonna get you, like, obliterated from orbit, brother. I should blast your ass with the ion cannon for that one. Welcome to the 3D printing experience. I haven't had this much trouble removing supports before, but I also, normally when I'm printing something, I'm printing my own design. And my own designs, I put a lot of emphasis on making them, like, print-friendly. I'm not judging whoever made this hand, because I didn't design this. And I'm thankful that they released it. But they did not take supports into consideration when they were modeling this shit, man. Oi, oi. Is that an Arduino? Yeah, it's an Arduino. Is that an Arduino clone? No, I don't know why you'd ever say that. It's an Arduino. It clearly is an Arduino Uno. Do they add different slicer settings? Maybe. Legally distinct Arduino. You can edit supports before you print. You think I'm going through editing every support for this damn thing before I print it out? Oh, speaking of 3D printer, hang on. You know what we need to print? I just realized, I realized I should get this started now. It probably won't take that long, but it'll be done by the time we're ready for it. So that I don't have to show my actual car keys. Let's 3D print a key fob. See, I'm missing a great joke here, unfortunately. Because if I thought to print this in advance, I could be like, oh, let me get out my keys. Oh, whoops, I showed you my keys. And then it's like I could print out like a Lambo and like a Bugatti and like all these fucking expensive supercars. And then be like, oh no, I showed you. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Let me just pick one. Take a shot, bruh. I ain't taking shot when I need to blow into the thing. Print the big plastic keys. That's a pretty good one, actually. Online models. More. 1 second. Key fob. Oh yeah, someone's made a Koenigsegg key fob. Perfect. That's exactly what I need. I'm sure you guys will be falling for that. Wow, there's a lot of these. Fuck green. What does that mean? Why do they hate a color? Why not keys to the Enterprise or a Tomcat? Oh yeah, that is kind of cool actually. Fred Vonder, thank you for the 250 bits. I have beef with Magenta. I don't know if anyone knows what the Wienermobile keys look like. Also, and maybe I'm off on this, I feel like they just look like keys. Like, am I crazy? I don't think it has, like, it'd be great if it had, like, a comical, like, look-alike, like a little wiener key. But I don't think that's what it actually has. I think it's just, like... Yeah, here we go. Open this one in. Look up hot dog keychain. I stumbled upon your VOD of cooking the steak with cigs. Is that doing rounds again? Bless up. Welcome in. Welcome in. Not for new. We're fine to run this on the old one. Oh, it's got 2 big plates. Let's see what it looks like. Generic PLA. This will take 40 minutes. If it was like a Doge key fob you stick in a hole but shaped like a wiener. Would a Tomcat even have a key? That's a good question, actually. Would that have a key? Or would they be like, nah, son. Yeah, maybe I should look for a different one. 3D print key fob. I want to see if there's a more normal car key fob. But maybe I'm like tripping. These are all just like key chains. That's not a key fob, brother. It's a key chain. It's different. I looked it up and it's just a little tag that says Mazda on it. You know what? Never mind. We're printing this one out. 3D printer, do not fail me now. Do not fail me now. Oi, oi. Tomcats don't have keys. The engine needs a boost from another machine to start up. Yeah, that'll do it, I guess. At what point does the vehicle stop having a key ignition? Like, boats have keys to start, right? How big does the boat have to be before it no longer has a key to start? You know what I mean? Like, if you got, like, a yacht, are you putting a key in there to start it? Or is it, like, on a whole different system? Is basically what I'm asking. Why can't we see your car key? Because people on the internet, when you show your keys, they freak out. It all started... Let me give you some lore. It started on the, what is it called? The EDC people. The everyday carry people. Whenever they post pictures of their, like, daily loadout so that other dudes could be like, wow, that's awesome, but I think you should really have a third handgun in your back pocket, just in case shit hits the fan. So when they're posting that picture, they always cover up their keys. And if you don't cover your key up, then they're gonna be like, someone's gonna see that, and they're gonna come to your house, and they're gonna clone your key, and they're gonna fuck your wife. I'm not kidding, man. They're paranoid. Anyway, I just don't want people to be like, you're showing your key. It's all over. So I'm just not even going to hit it with it. Why do I get attacked every time I come here? Oh, you would be an everyday carry type of lad. Same thing for fingerprints. Dude, they're crazy over that stuff. I'm not on, like, the hyper paranoid. I don't have the levels of fear necessary to be on, like, that paranoia level. Yeah, you can technically copy a key if you have a picture of it. Now, will one of you copy my key and try to steal my house and or car? Probably not. I'd be pretty surprised if you, like, even attempted to pull that off. But, like, you could. And that's all that matters, I guess. I think this is for the middle finger. Alright, we're getting the important one first. If it can flip you off, that's even better. I drive a Kia, no judgment here. I drive a mom car. Like, I'm a full disclaimer. I drive a Bronco, which is like maybe the most popular mom car currently in circulation. And now's where every car guy is gonna be like, Lamau, you don't drive an impractical fast car with no storage, Lamau. It should flip you off if you don't have enough alcohol. I think technically I can run wires down this to make it so that it can make expressions. Is it a white Bronco? No, it's a... I shouldn't give a detail on what color it is. Then you can suss me out easier. You don't want to give information like this on the internet so easy. It's true my mom has one. I thought you drove a Subaru Outback. No, but I've talked about the Subaru Outback before. So I understand the confusion. Ah, fuck! Fuck, that hurt. The Subaru Outback I always quote as being like a car that lasts forever. Because my college roommate used to have one. And you would see them on the road all the time. These ancient Subaru Outbacks. So my conclusion is that they must last damn near forever. Because whenever you see one on the road, it's from like 20 plus years ago. Hey, Dr. Hessel, welcome in. Welcome, Raiders. You know? They don't? The engine always blows head gaskets? Is it like cheap to repair or something? Why are people driving them so much? I'm telling you, man, the amount of old-ass Subaru Outbacks that I've seen is too damn high. It's not a cheap repair? Why are there so many on the road if they've got this flaw? Where's the one that I've already, like, picked clean? One of these pieces... It's not this one. Oh, wait. Maybe it was this one. I just didn't get it all the way. And I forgot to get this part, which is the part that I actually have to bind. Head gasket was a problem for like 2 years on a couple Subaru models. Alright, see, now we're getting the real Consumer Reports reading ass in here. We need, yeah. What is the most, like, reliable car? And I'm not listening to Toxicubed on this one, because here's the thing. There are car guys, and then there's car guys. There's guys where they're like, here's a car that's reliable, doesn't have a lot of repairs. They probably, like, work at a mechanic or are one themselves. And there's people who are like, this has problems all the time. I've never used it, but I've never interacted with it myself, but it has problems constantly because I read about it on the internet. I listen to this. I worked as a mechanic. You know what? I roll back my statement then. I will listen to your opinion on cars. You know your shit. As much as I give you shit, if you worked as a mechanic, yeah, this is in your wheelhouse. Any early 2000s Toyota truck, Toyota Tacoma, That's that shit ISIS is always driving, so it probably does last forever. Alright, we already got it to the point where it's flipping people off, which is excellent. That's exactly what I needed out of my contraption. This is probably gonna go like there or something. The original Hilux. So I'm assuming all you guys gassing it up have seen the video of people absolutely abusing the hell out of a Hilux. Where they're like filling the back full of bricks and then like blasting it down this like dirt road, and it's like absolutely getting blown out. It just keeps going and going and going. Dude, the Cybertruck turns off if you like go over a bump too hard. That's whistling diesel. Old Ford 7.3 diesels are slow as hell, but never die unless you run out of the battery to turn them over. Hell yeah, dude. Well, that's like a big-ass truck, too. Damn. You know, at some point in the future, and this isn't like a near future thing, this is like, at some point type deal, like I just said. I would like to get a truck. I used to have an old Suburban, which is built on a Silverado body. It has a lot of hauling capability. I took all the seats out except the front two, and I use that thing to haul stuff all the time. I moved apartments with it. I could fit an entire, like, 4x8 foot sheet of plywood in the back. It was great. And then, but it was old. It was old. It got over 200,000 miles, and eventually the repairs cost more, significantly more than the vehicle was worth. So I ended up getting rid of it, and I bought a newer car. And now, this guy, it's a nice car. I'm not afraid when I travel in it like I was with the Suburban all the time. But dude, I miss being able to haul a 4x8 foot sheet of plywood. Like, I can't just go crazy at the Home Depot anymore. I gotta take, like, I gotta, like, think about how to haul things back. Before, we'd make it work. Now, I gotta think. Or, like, rent a van, which I have done before. But that's, like, costs money, and it's a pain. At some point, I'd like to get a truck. Just to have the hauling capability. Hell, even then, I used to be like, my friends would be like, hey, you want to go kayaking? I'd be like, sure. I'd grab the kayak. It's a 12-foot kayak. I'd shove it in the back of the Suburban. It would go up and touch the windshield, and then the other corner would be touching the back of the car, but it would fit. And then we just go. It was easy. Now, if I go, I gotta, like, rig that shit to the top rack of the car. It's like a massive pain in the ass. Go to the 2010 Chevy Silverado 1500. Why that one specifically? Ask your truck-having friend. I was the truck-having friend. My friends are all city-dwelling hippies. They don't have any cars that can haul anything, man. They all got the... they all have tiny cars. They all got Subarus and Honda Civics. Because I drive one? What, are you trying to pawn it off? Or you just like it? Because that could, if it's a recommendation, that's actually not bad. I got a Civic. Oh yeah, I will say on the fuel efficiency front, man, is it cheaper to go on road trips now. It took, when I would drive home to West Virginia to visit family in the Suburban, it would take, ow, fuck, man! It's so hard to pick this apart without constantly nicking your fingers with the screwdriver. Everything in here is trying to hurt you. Every time when I would drive home to visit family, it would take an entire 32-gallon tank of gas to get home. It cost so much money. And now I can get home Also on 1 tank of gas, except it's a 14-gallon tank of gas. And so, on that front, I do like not spending nearly as much money to own the thing. Which one does this one even go on? I think it's the pointer finger. It is. This is like not positionable at all. It's so jacked. It's so jacked up. What's the biggest finger? This is probably it. Looks like it. Do you have a Bronco or the Sport? It's the Sport, which is even more of a mom car. I know. Oh, what a loser. I didn't spend an extra $20,000 so that when I'm driving in the city, I get worse gas mileage. My apologies, Macho Joe. Not being the house husband allegations. It is a different platform, because the Bronco is a proper, like, truck type of beat. It's like a Jeep. I kind of wish I had the normal one, though, sometimes, because, you can put a much bigger hitch on it. You're so passionate about others' opinions on cars. Can you tell I grew up in the sticks? Can you tell I grew up in the middle of fucking nowhere? Because everyone, if you grew up in a small town in middle America, or Appalachia, or wherever, you know that if there's one thing people snob the fuck out of you for, it's your car or truck not being big enough. So I'm used to getting the smack talk on this shit all the times. Is it just me, or are you building an evil robot that hands you your keys when you're drunk? Guys, don't look at the title of the stream. So many Rams, dude. That's true. The Dodge Ram is popular. Oh, it's got that big Cummins engine. Oh, don't even. Oh, you got your wimpy ass Silverado. I got the big old Cummins. I got a big cum in. Oh, yeah, that big Cummins engine. Oh, man, that's the best thing ever. You like Europe? I fucking hate Europe. I like trucks. I just do not like the people that snob you for having an economical car. I like coming. The doctor said I have hemorrhoids, but I told him I don't drive a Dodge. Can you drive stick? Yes. Do I want to drive stick? No, never. It fucking sucks. You have to, like, think. I have to think about it when I'm driving stick. I've done it. I know how to do it. But it is not second nature to the point where I don't have to constantly think about it while I'm driving it. Oi, oi. USA trucks are gay and lame. Go fuck yourself. Ford makes good vehicles. Ford makes good big truck. Real work trucks are all beaters. That's true. Stick for track, auto for road. Yeah. If you're loaded enough to have a track car, I guess you don't have to be loaded. You can have a pretty cheap one. But like, yeah. I don't want to fucking have to think about the stick while driving. I hit this often. There's a lot of this is one of the data points. It goes into like the European fallacy. Whenever Europeans talk about Americans, they often make fun of the fact that a lot of Americans can't drive stick. Which goes into the fallacy where if Europe does something and America doesn't, then they're like, oh, stupid Americans, they don't even have this new technology. But then if the US develops something that's innovative, like say an automatic transmission, Then they're like, oh, stupid Americans, they need their newfangled technology to get around. Those fuckers are living in the past on their stick shift cars, damn it. The future is now. The future is automatic. We ain't in 1955 anymore. Unless you're driving a sports car or you like driving for fun, your ass has no reason to be using a manual transmission. Americans can drive stick. A lot of them can't. A lot of my friends can't drive stick. If one of my friends, I have a friend who does, but like if they, I'll be honest, I know how to drive stick. If they were like, hey, you want to drive my nice car and it's a stick shift, I'd probably say no because I'd be too nervous that I'd fuck it up. Because it's been a while since I've done it and I don't know if I'd be good at it or not. It's also, as I said, just a massive pain in the ass. My first car was manual, so it wasn't by choice. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you get a cheap manual, you fucking ball with it. I'm talking about people who are, like, snobbing over manual. A lot of people, they learn how to drive stick and they act like they're, like, the king of the world. Like, dude, any loser can drive stick. It used to be just what you had to do to know how to drive. Most people don't learn how because they don't need to in current year. But it's not that hard to learn. I learned because I had to drive a tractor. Once again, I grew up in the bumpkin land, brothers. And like tractors and four-wheelers are all manual. And so then it was like, well, then you can learn how to drive this truck that's stick too. Oh, okay, sure. It's actually easier than the tractor. The tractor never stops moving. The engine just goes constantly and you can't, or like, it wants to go constantly and you can't do anything about it. Tractors freak me out. It's a little scary. Yeah, there's no park. There's no, you cannot engage anything, at least the one that I drove. You can't engage anything that makes it stop trying, that makes it like fully disengage the clutch without having your foot on the clutch. So you're gonna stall it out if you like, if you try to stop it without disengaging the clutch. Put it in neutral? The one I drove didn't have neutral. Or no, wait, no, sorry. It doesn't have park, but you can neutral. But I remember, no, actually, I'm trying to think now. I remember starting it up, you had to put the clutch on. You had to push in the clutch to start it. Otherwise, it would try to engage and it wouldn't be able to start. Then it starts going. And then you would shift it down to first and start moving the gears up. You also had to engage, like, the lockouts for the attachments and stuff on it. Oi, oi. Dante, thank you so much for 21 months! God gives us most oblivious pedestrians to his drunkest drivers. I swear, bro. Knew an engineer at John Deere died in a rollover on a tractor? Like, at work? That's crazy. Where I work now, we haven't had a death at the factory in forever. Like, decades and decades. Back in, like, the 50s, though, people were keeling over every other week. That shit was not safe. You started the car in first gear, probably. You put it in neutral by leaving it between the gears. Between the gears? You know, I might have just not known that. When you'd park it, you'd put the clutch in, throw it to first gear, and then kill the engine and put the brake on. She's like 25. Oh my gosh. Pressing the clutch puts it into neutral? Alright then, it's what I was saying. But you have to do that to like keep it from stalling. Oh, someone who lost their forearm. Jeez, man. The tractor toll is heavy. I'm thinking, oh my gosh, it's almost 3 hours in. We're spending all our time building this damn plastic hand. You know what? You know what? This is maybe taking a bit too long. Let's get our, let's put this on pause, because I'm tired of stabbing myself in the hand with screwdrivers by mistake. We have other ways of making fake hands. I could cast my hand and alginate, which I have, and then have it come out. Let's, yeah. Let's focus on getting the actual, I mean, we already know this works, but let's go ahead and program it up. So that'll actually, like, give it to you. This is kind of warm. I guess this had to heat up. This has been on for like 2 hours. Hopefully I didn't burn out the sensor. I think I'd have to drink again to test it. My alcoholism is probably worn off. I have to stay buzzed this entire stream so that the breathalyzer works. Well, now that it's kind of worn off, I can see if it doesn't trigger. Which gives me a sort of baseline, you know? Oh yeah, alginate's that shit they mold your teeth with. That's a good way to describe it. Do the gas detectors have one that won't turn off an alarm off until you've smoked a cig? That's just a normal smoke detector, but I should do that, because that's a great idea. Oh yeah, sorry for the Windows note of jump scare. My apologies. Oh yeah. It's not working anymore. Hang on, let me take a giga piss right now. Pissing the night away. Pissing the night away. Drink a whiskey, drink a fucking drink. Drink a cider drink, I drink a lager drink. I drink a song that reminds us of the good times. I sing a song that reminds us of the best times. Oh, are with me. Ask your name. I should pour a finger of whiskey. Someone... There was a guy I know that was a bartender, and he said he could immediately identify underage patrons at his bar if they ordered whiskey in fingers. If they said, give me a finger of whiskey, he was like, they're 19. Their ass is not allowed to be drinking. Anyway, anytime I see the... I'm not saying that about you, but I'm saying that anytime I see it now, that's what pops into my head. Never heard of a finger? I think it means like 1 finger widths deep in the glass, but I'm not sure. Caesar whined at your singing. Ah, he's not a patron of the arts. You gotta teach him better. It's a shot or a double or on the rocks. I feel like it differs. It wouldn't be a proper measurement, like, depending on how... You just ask for a shot. Or a double. I don't want anyone fingering my drinks. I stab myself opening the wine. With what? Oh, I guess a corkscrew is kind of sharp. Says the man that uses feet and inches. What's it like to not be a major world GDP, Julio? Because I know you're in Chile right now. Anyway, sorry. I'm getting thrown a little bit. Maybe once you're ruling the known Earth, then you can start using fingers and you can start using the fingers, inches, and feet like the rest of us. Amazing, actually. Give more of the salt. You must be new here, Gibby Des. This is a this is a salt mine of a stream. It's part of the fun. Some people do come here and then they get like upset and they're like, this guy just is a hater. He hates everything. He's mad all the time. Like, no, you don't understand, man. There's an old not analogy, what's the word? It's an old saying. There's an old allegory that's like, if you argue with an engineer, it's like wrestling a pig in the mud. You'll go on for maybe 10 or so minutes, and then you start realizing the pig likes it. Yeah, I'm here for the love of the game. If I'm hating, it's not because I'm mad. It's not because, like, I wish harm upon others. It's because I love the art of hating. I love the art. I love the art of the rant, man. It's fun. It's fun to rant about stuff and have arguments with chat. And I think you guys like coming in here and trying to rile me up on stuff. Because I know some of you, I know your names. You'll come back and you're always like, oh, what'd you think about this? And I know that you're saying it trying to get under the skin. You're all mad, it's just funny. That's what I'm saying. It's not real disdain. It's just fun. What are your thoughts on Sun T? Shut the fuck up. Best one was saying you give off the vibes of someone who enjoys Homestuck. That was a brutal one. I should have seen that was bait, though. I shouldn't be getting one guide that easy. What the hell did I miss? Well, I'm like 1/3 of the way done building this plastic hand. We're taking a bit of a break. I'm getting some code set up here to read the pins on this alcohol sensor so that it can discern whether or not I'm drunk and then take some actions. I think what we're gonna do, how about, okay, what do you want the mechanism to be? I'm thinking for, hang on. Have you thought of sharing your screen? Well, I can share I just opened the Arduino IDE. Sorry, it is hard to tell because I've been yapping. I only just opened the IDE. Oh, you're using an Arduino? Yeah, I'm using a fucking Arduino, brother. Here's the thing. I actually like not showing it. Because when I show it, people make smart-ass comments about my coding. It's kind of better if you don't know what the hell I'm doing. Alright, first of all, let's go over what the actual, like, functions here are gonna be. Because I feel like this is an important, this is an important calls we need to make, like, right now that determine how we program it. So let's go, move you out of the way for a bit. There we go. Let's see. Is this marker still good? I don't know. Do we have, like, maybe like a box like this? Okay, and it's got a little door on it. I'll switch this blue marker. This one, like, bleeds too much, but, whatever. The other one's clearly, like, running out. Alright, this is a door. And this goes, it goes up and down. This goes up, out, comes a... I mean, here, I'll just draw it. Out comes... hand. Don't judge how I'm drawing a hand, okay? Hand with the key on it. You're really gonna be judging how I'm drawing this. People with more engineers should have, like, art skills. Alright, and this is the same box. Should this be the composition here? Like some Looney Tunes shit where it's like a box and it opens the door and then pops you out a key, and maybe you have like a maybe there's like a little thing coming up out of the top of the box. Maybe it's like, Maybe it's like this, and there's like... It's like this, and you breathe into this, and then that's what determines whether or not it does it. I know it's upside down. It's because I have to write it that way. Maybe a speaker that says, have a fun drive. We'll see if we can add a speaker. I can't remember if I have any more MP3 playing apparatus. But if I do, we'll do that. Will it be possible for the robot to hold the keys on its finger? Oh, yeah, we could do that, actually. Assuming we run this. Or the alginate hand would also be able to do that. I do feel like I wanted robot hand, but it's taking so fucking long to clear it, man. I was thinking like the hand opening to let you get the keys. Well, that's what I wanted with Robo Hand. Actually, no, this Robo Hand doesn't have any actuation. It can just be static. Maybe in the future I'll make a robot hand that can actually like open, close, and do shit. But that is not yet. Oh, a sign that pops up. Oh my gosh, it could be on the other side. It could be like this is one piece of cardboard, and when it opens, it pops the sign up out of the top that says, have a nice drive. The speaker just plays the shitty 4-second riff from Bad to the Bone. That's actually a better idea, honestly. I was imagining a disconnected hand. You breathe in on its wrist and then it uncurls, revealing the keys like in Resident Evil. That is funny. I like that. But I can't curl the fingers. It's posable. It's not robotic, unfortunately. Not like in the sense that I have articulated finger control. He yells, oh my scales. We're not making the damn Billy Bass ornament that we had for Christmas be like this much of a recurring theme. I hate that thing. Oi, oi. I'm here after the nut taste test. Welcome in, Eric Static. I'm glad you liked the nut dip video. That one's been doing gangbusters on YouTube recently. I'm pretty proud of it. Well, I don't know if I'd say I'm proud of it. Phrasing. I don't know if I'd say proud is the word I would use. I'm impressed. It's a great crater. We do have this stupid emote now, which is kind of funny. The higher the alcohol level, the faster it moves, so if you barely pass, you gotta wait like 30 seconds. No. Well, I could do that because it has an analog in, but I feel like that's just gonna introduce, like, bullshit. I also don't have control over how fast the thing moves, because I'm gonna be using pneumatic pistons, and I don't want to have to, like, change the amount of air in the system or whatever. That's just it's getting too complicated. We don't need that kind of complication here. We can keep it simple. The giving birth stream was the hardest I've laughed. Dude, I said this the previous stream because I put it in the big hour and 20-minute edit that I did of my top streams of last year. It's in the bottom because I consider it one of the worst ideas. I couldn't put it below indoor campfire or the taser or I think the toilet hot pot. Those have a danger level, so I think those are objectively worse, whereas that one, like, didn't have a danger level to it. But, like, dude, that is the only stream I've ever done where I was, like, embarrassed when I did it. Like, after doing it, I was like, this was a mistake. I'm actually ashamed of this one. It made me tune into the streams. Alright, you know what? Booty juice, maybe it's not so bad after all. It is funny, I guess. But I also cannot watch it. Let me see, hang on, let me get a box real fast. We need a box we can turn into our mechanism. We can turn into our guy. And it needs to be, like, decently sized. Let's take the pistons out of the Gorilla Biscuit box, actually. This is a perfect, this cardboard construction device, like, this is the perfect thing to draw inspiration from for how we're building this one. You ate out of the toilet twice, but the Gorilla Biscuits are what made you sick? I'm telling you, man, when you boil it, it's sterile. Oh, but there's Dookie in there. Yeah, bro, but it's sterile Dookie. I don't know what to tell you, man. People are freaking out about every time I cook food in a toilet, people freak out. Give it sentience? This ain't the Skynet that we imagine. The Skynet we deserve. Where did my red duct tape go? I need this shit for this build. Can it jerk me off when I'm drunk? Nah, I built a different machine for that. Look up the jerkerator. Either the jerk generator or the banana polisher. Poo is actually sweet. I think I'm starting to understand why you were the guy that liked the childbirth simulator stream. I think we're gonna throw the rest of this away. It's been taking up too much space around here recently. The Dung Eater from the epic game Elden Ring. Holy shit. I'd be worried about biting into some urine scale. You guys are too afraid of things. You gotta not be afraid of these types of things on here. The butter retrieving robot. Oh yeah, what do you do? I serve butter, and then he's like, oh, yeah, that's, how fucking old is that, though? Like, that's like 10 years old, isn't it? Not saying that isn't funny, I guess it's one of the better bits from the show. But it's pretty damn old. Booty Juice, I think we need to put a watch out on you. What the fuck are you talking about? You have to have a fairly high IQ to understand a Uwoslab stream. The concept and the jokes will go over the general viewer's head. Wait, I think people are scary, but I ate a massive spider off the floor? What the hell? Why? I liked Evil Morty and they wrote him off. I'm gonna be real, despite people thinking that I was, like, inspired by Rick and Morty and, like, my design is, like, riffing on it and whatever, I've never actually watched Rick and Morty. I've seen, like, 2 episodes of Richard and Mortimer. I don't know anything that happens in the show. My apologies. Alright, hang on. I am trying to figure out what I think this should be the hand that comes out, like, shh. Which means the box needs to be, like, this big. It needs to be, like, this long, at least. I was trying to find where I can put this. Either haven't watched it or you watched 2 episodes. I mean, okay, so, like, you're like one of those guys on YouTube that's like, you're like one of the drama tubers where they'll be like, actually, he's a known chronic liar. He has contradicted himself. In this clip, he says he's seen 2 episodes of Rick and Morty. In the other episode, he says that he's never watched an episode. Lying much? But it's like, I was in the room while my roommate in college watched an episode twice. So I have, by osmosis, seen 2 episodes, but I didn't sit down, pick it on Netflix, dial it up, and like pop the popcorn to watch it. It was just on in the room while I was there. It was incidental that it's there. It's like being like, oh, you know, I've never watched, I don't even know another show. I've never watched an episode of House. That's like getting big with the kids nowadays. House MD is taking off with the TikTok kids. Oh, I've never seen an episode of House. Oh, really? Well, when we were in the doctor's office that one time, it was on the TV in the waiting room. So, like, yes, sweetie, you actually have watched the show. Like, no, you haven't, dude. Come on, son. Could have turned it off. He was watching it, you idiot. Oh, I don't watch Friends. Oh, really? Well, your mom had it on TV when you were a kid. Ah, bitch. Do you think I was watching that? I tell you, man. House's shtick got old real fast. I think House has some artistic merits. I think it's funny that TikTok kids are into him. He is, like, totally not safe for the TikTok type of audience, I feel like. Friends is shit. Friends is pretty bad, if I'm being real. I don't like Friends at all. Like, as far as shows normal people like, I was almost said normies. I'm trying to de-internet myself, though, so we're gonna say normal people instead. As far as shows normal people like, the best one is probably The Office. It's actually, like, funny. Even though everyone and their cousin has seen it. It's at least funny if you've, like, worked in an office. Friends, I do not understand how it's considered so good. It's really not that good. Seinfeld is, like, okay. It's kind of suffering from the fact that it invented a lot of tropes. So, like, it feels like, oh, it's the same old thing, but, like, they were the ones that came up with it. Scrubs is actually great. I forgot about that, Smitty. That show actually rocks. Let's see. How I Met Your Mother, it sucks. I don't know why people liked it. 2.5 Men is actively bad. I don't think anyone talks about that one now, though. In the 2000s, that was a big show. What's another one? Oh, what's another? Unsubscribe? You're a 2.5 Men enjoyer? You probably also like... Actually, no, I'm not gonna come up against people who like My Name is Earl. I think I was too young to appreciate that show when it was in its heyday. The Simpson? The Simpon. Frasier is classic. I never seen Frasier, so I can't really comment on that one. I got my grandmother into it on accident. Malcolm in the Middle is a little beyond my time. I'm a Psych fan. I fucking loved that show because I could watch it with my parents. When I was, like, in middle to high school. There's only a lot of shows are awkward to watch with your parents. Psych and, before Psych, because that was on USA Network, Monk was running the same slot. And that one was also good for that. But Psych is a better show. It's a funnier show. I'm getting the whole... I had a blast watching Burn Nose. I never saw that one. That was another USA programming slot one. Don't understand Parks and Rec? I get the Parks and Rec. It's pretty funny. It's not as funny as The Office. It's trying to be The Office, but like a different setting. It's not quite good enough for that. Community is pretty funny, from what I remember. I've only seen a few episodes of that. Isn't Psych where he pretends to be psychic? Yes. Yeah. It's a detective... It's like a serial detective mystery show where the guy pretends to be psychic and he, like, claims that he is solving crimes by being psychic, but he's not actually psychic. He's just, like, good at solving the case. Columbo's a good detective show. As far as, like, a more legitimate one. Psych is, like, more silly. NCIS, I remember seeing on TV the episode of NCIS where they're getting hacked, and to beat the hacker, there's two people typing on the same keyboard. I saw that, like, on TV. I remember watching... I'm pretty sure it's NCIS. I remember watching that. I couldn't take that show too seriously, because it tried to take itself seriously, and it did goofy shit like that all the time. What is other, like, what's other 2000s TV? I fucking loved Lost, if we're talking about dramas. I liked, they made a lot of Lost-like shows around the same time. There was one about aliens. There was one about, like people in a nuclear submarine that were all kind of adjacent. There's one about superheroes. None of them were quite on the tier they needed to be to live up to the same. Ruby? Don't call Ruby a 2000s cable television show, first of all. That was internet sloppa. Also, I'm sorry, Ruby fans, that shit blows. I actually can't understand why people like it as much as they like it. I've never been a fan of it. You didn't say cable? I implied cable by listing NCIS. But you're right, I should have specified here. I'm a Monty Ohm diehard. That's kind of based. Like, the fight scenes that he choreographed are really good. I had a friend, that same roommate, who watched Rick and Morty, his ass was putting on Ruby. I had a roommate in college. Actually, no, the Rick and Morty was the other guy. And the other guy was a big Achievement Hunter fan. The other guy is the reason why when I got raided by Ray during my birthday stream, I had like a fucking Ratatouille flashback moment where I was like, holy shit, it's the Achievement Hunter guy, which is apparently like a running joke in his chat. Because he fucking hates being called the Achievement Hunter guy. Oi, oi. Ghost Whisperer is amazing. Unfortunately, I've never seen it. Unfortunately, I never have seen any of that one. Ruby didn't get time to cook before Monty died. I think that's true, honestly. If he was still alive, it might have ended up not shit. It might have ended, things might have ended different. Alright, hang on a second. I think this box might be perfect. Yeah, this is actually a perfect box. Holy shit, what is this from? Yeah, because the door... Did you ever watch Stargate? I've never seen Stargate. I know it's a classic. I've simply never seen it. Didn't Monty have a whole plot laid out and they completely shat on his grave and didn't follow it? I don't know if I'd say that's shitting on their... Like, if someone dies during the production, you need someone else with a creative vision. If they're the ones leading it, you need someone else with a creative vision to come in and finish the work. They should not be beholden to the creative vision of the guy that's no longer there to see his vision through. Not to, like, defend the fact that they fucked the show up or anything, but, like, it's not unreasonable to... It's not shitting on their grave if someone dies and you change the planned plot lines. He wrote the entire story and they fired everyone that knew what he wanted to do. Didn't they have, like, controversy over their animation department? Or, like, the way they ran their animation department because they were, like, burning people out and shit? I don't know, man. I don't know. They ain't even around anymore. They fucking died off. I knew they was cooked when they got that one woman. Oh, shoot. What was her name? I remember they got some woman on Achievement Hunter. Now, keep in mind, I'm remembering this back as a person who was watching it while my roommate had it on the big TV in the living room of the apartment that we shared. She, like, did not vibe at all with any of them. She wasn't very funny, but her dad was some famous guy. And it was really obvious they only had her on there because her dad was some famous guy. And no one liked her. And they were always getting mad at the fans for not liking her because they wanted it to work as, like, a business thing. And I feel bad for her because it might have not, like, it's not even like that she wasn't good at it. It's just that she didn't vibe with the, like, ridiculous, like, vibe that they had, you know? I'm not a woman hater. I'm just saying she didn't vibe there. Look, in the same, what was it called? Rooster Teeth also had Funhouse, and they had a woman on their team, and she was hilarious. She was like a key member of the team. You gotta have, like, when you have groups like this, you have to have a solid dynamic. They had plenty of guys that they tried bringing on that also did not vibe with their team. But they knew to cycle them out. They kept this one person on there because they had a connection that they wanted to exploit. And it was really obvious that they were trying to exploit it. And I felt bad for... I felt bad for her getting smacked for it. But that's how it goes, dude. How do you dodge Nepo allegations if your family is rich but also gave you nothing? Nostalgia Critic? Dude, fucking none of the Nostalgia Critic dudes got along, like, had chemistry. I swear, even all the nerdy dudes like Doug and Linkara and Spoonie and them, they did not... It's impressive how little chemistry the Nostalgia Critic crew had. And they were kind of just grouped because, like, they wanted to be still funny. Well, they're funny because, like, because it's, like, so scuffed. It's kind of it's kind of how it is. He is the Lightbringer. Some of you guys never seen Nostalgia Critic at all? Oh man, we need to have a Kick-Assia watch-along at some point. The problem is that that's more of a punishment for me than it is for you guys. Channel Awesome is a routine guest at a con near me. Dude, you gotta go to the panel. Ask Linkara if he's bringing any light. The Wall Review watch-along. I don't want to watch that, but it's like... I feel like I would get amusement out of how bad it is. I've never caught a stream? Hell yeah, dude. Welcome in. That guy with the glasses is a group of friends fall apart because they weren't able to start Oh, because they were able to start profiting. Yeah. Yeah, it's sad. It's sad. Because there's a couple that are, like, pretty good entertainers in their own right, but their dynamic together did not vibe. Personal opinion. I mean, all of these are personal opinions. I don't know. If you're gonna light me up over, like, YouTuber opinions from a decade ago, I guess go off, bro. I can't stop you. I just saw the title. Yeah, baby. Do not try this at home. It was funny in the same way a car crash was funny. No, it's funny in the same way that, like... It's funny in a way... Like, all the old... Like, okay, remember YouTube in 2008? What was the top videos on YouTube? Oh, it's like, Star Wars Kid, Numa Numa, that kid falling down a hill. Oh, wait, it's all videos that are popular because you're making fun of the person in the video. I swear Nostalgia Critic was popular because people were, like, ragging him. It's gotta be, man. All the ingredients are there. They microwave shit they said. Oh, are you talking about, is it a good idea to microwave this? That channel was awesome. That was my favorite channel in, like, early YouTube. Can you tell? Can you tell I've taken some inspirations? Is something gonna catch fire? Today? It's probably not. Then again, I would have said that last stream and something did catch on fire, so... Who knows? Alright. And then, we gotta put a special message on the pop-up part. Haven't heard the YouTube channel name for eons? Yeah, it's Jog Wheel Productions now. Because, unfortunately, with the microwave guys, they were like, we're tired of doing this. This was before YouTube was like a profitable thing that you could do. They were like, we're tired of doing this. And the one guy that wanted to keep the channel going was the dude who did all the video editing. And so he turned it into like a video commentary type of channel. It's okay, but it wasn't the microwaves, man. I wanted microwaves. Why did you just say the phrase Murphy Bed Ninja? I know exactly what you're talking about by saying that, but what is the context? I missed the Will of Lynn guy. Yeah, that was peak. That was peak stuff, too. Hang on a second, I'm getting more strong duct tape. Microwave content peaked last year? What happened last year? What's peak microwave content? Have you done anything with microwaves? Yeah, I have. I've microwaved airbags like twice because of the old video on is it a good idea to microwave this? I did a stream where I microwaved a bunch of random stuff too, but it was a while ago. Oh, Pyrostyro did the Mega Mine. I forgot that was. He did just do that. I should try to do something similar, honestly. Not taking his design, because there's no fun in that. But, you know, a similar riff on supercharging a microwave. Wouldn't be a bad idea, I don't think. I microwaved a saluting blank? Brother? You are making an active, like, munition. Microwave capacitors are scary. The transformers are the real scary ones. What was the guys that did shit like belly flopping onto a cactus? I don't know if I remember them. Who was that guy that used to be like a wrestler type dude? But he was like... he would go, fuck this shit! And then he would jump onto tables and break through them. And that was his entire bit. Every single... It was not Dude Perfect. Oh, Dude Imperfect. That guy, kind of a legend. An idiot, but a legend idiot. I remember him. I got a soft spot for him, for sure. I have I Wanna Be Ninja stuck in my head now. Whoever fucking said that earlier, mark my words, you're going down, brother. Me? Oh, it was you, Bosu. You bastard. I loved Ask a Ninja. Oh, that was the Ryan Higa thing, wasn't it? I liked his bits too. They were like, by modern standards, they're like pretty juvenile, but I don't know, man. I remember at the time thinking that was top YouTube content. But also, everything else on YouTube was not giving it a run for its money. Haven't thought of that in ages. I know, right? Oh no, Ask a Ninja was the podcast guy. That was different. I don't think I know who that is then. I don't think I watched that. Once again, not exactly much of a podcast enjoyer, if I'm being honest with you. He's a little more niche. Yeah. Apparently a lot of you guys have seen him, though. Was I Justine real? Unfortunately, yes. Sorry, I Justine fans. I don't think any of you are here, though. I don't think any of those are here, though. Is a psyop? A psyop for what? She's the one that was like, did a music video where she was on like a passenger airplane and was like lip syncing to the video, and everyone else in the video is like, everyone else who was just there was like looking at her like, woman, what are you doing? I remember that. Was that her or was that someone else? Am I getting it twisted? I don't know. I remember when I would ask people for recommendations on YouTube channels, because this was like 2009, 2010, I want to say. And multiple people were like, you gotta watch Shane Dawson. He's so funny. You gotta watch Shane Dawson. And then I watched an episode, and I was like, this sucks. And now I feel like I've premanished because he's like a bad person. Vlogs sucked. Vlogs were horrible on early YouTube. Probably still are, but the early days were not kind to them, for sure. I'm a Styro Pyro and Nile fan. Oh, hell yeah. Thought I shot your stream. Welcome in, Butthole Barbarian. Glad you like the YouTube stuff. I'm also a Styro Pyro and Nile fan. Of the tech YouTubers, I think those are the ones that I watch the most videos of. I don't actually watch a lot of the ones that do electronics, because that's like shit that I know, right? I want to watch people do stuff that's like... Well, I guess Styro does a lot of electronics. He's actually really good at it, too. But I want to watch, like, things I don't know. Okay. There's now a door, and this should be piston controlled. The camera angles are a little whack here. Oi, oi. Shane Dawson back then had multiple characters that were just him in blackface? What? I didn't even see any of those. Oh, I used to watch Tobuscus way early on. Early YouTube. One of the first channels I followed. Because I thought it, ho, funny. And I was like 14 or 15. That one didn't age so well, because he's like crazy now. Cars and Water, Red Hot Nickelball? Hey, oh wait, is Red Hot Nickelball still going strong? I love that channel. I love seeing the funny ball, dude. Listen, like any good dude, I just want to see balls. And that's just a funny ball channel. You have a signed Tobuscus poster? That shit's gonna be like a Sonichu medallion. You're gonna have bad luck upon ye for having that in your possession. His hand touched it. My cousin introduced me Team 4-Star. Oh, yeah! I remember them. They did Dragon Ball Z Abridged, which at the time, that was like... I'm not gonna say that. I realized, I think I know some people that did voice acting for Team 4-Star. It was a different time. It was a different time, for sure. I remember it being, like, decently funny. Or I found it funny then. I don't know how well it holds up now, though. I feel like a lot of that a lot of the early humor is not as funny as I remember it being. I remember a vlog Tobuscus did where he was guilting people into buying merch. It sounds about par for the course, honestly. A lot of his vlogs I remember being pretty bad. Dude, they really did not fear anything. They just did anything on vlogs back then. I remember almost all the people who were famous for different shows that had vlogs, they just looked like assholes in the vlogs. And they, like, didn't have the self-awareness to realize it. Tobuscus was how I modded for Jack's films when he live streamed. Nice. Do you know Electro Boom? Oh, yeah. I've watched a lot of Electro Boom. I think he's very fun. Does he do serious projects? No. But is he hilarious? Yeah. And he's, I think he also does a good job because he's targeting, like, people who are kind of newer to, like, electronics as a hobby and stuff. And I think he does a good job of, like, making it presentable and stuff. Remember when Nickelodeon had an annoying orange TV show? Well, I do now, asshole. Could have gone without remembering that existed, brother. The guy who cooked bacon on a hot AK, was that FPS Russia? Could also be Epic Mealtime. Really? There's like a swath of pick your early YouTuber for that type of video content? The FPS Russia guy got fucked over. The feds came for him. They didn't like him having all the guns. And then, it's a shame too, because then they took all his guns on drug charges. And then everyone was like, oh, he's an old druggie. Oh, I can't believe. And there was like this whole thing about it. But like, it was for like weed. They found like weed resin or whatever. Which is kind of bullshit. For the amount that the fact they then stole like $100,000 worth of guns from him. But you know. That's how the gov be. I forgot about the Fred show. Shit, dude. They get recognized in prison? It wouldn't surprise me. Prison isn't a place I would be wanting to get recognized, but you know. That'll remind me of the Smosh movie. Sorry for being a normie, but SpongeBob? No, I fucking love SpongeBob. I ain't gonna give anyone hate for thinking SpongeBob's great. I'd probably watch it now and still think it's funny. It was good for like the first 3 seasons in the movie. Oh, baby. I don't know what they did to the writing team after that. But those first 3, oh, it's so good. It was so good. Did they like just stop letting the creator have as much of a say after that or something? Because it went, like, noticeably downhill. Okay. You can see we have pistons to raise the door up. And then we have piston to shove the hand out. Mr. Sark. I don't know if I ever watched him. Oh, but welcome in, Viva Hoodoo. This looks cool so far. I think we're looking pretty good. So far. My favorite show growing up was Mythbusters. Oh, I love Mythbusters. I love Mythbusters. How It's Made was another good one. Eventually they made like How It's Made for Food. It was called Unwrapped. Remember that being fun? I like the stuff that kind of showed the magic of industry. Modern Marvels, I forgot about that. Yeah, no, I watched that a lot too. BattleBots was fun. I saw some of the BattleBots when I was at Open Sauce last year. They just had them there. Like, yeah, I guess the old like classic ones are still kicking around. Dirty Jobs, I watched a lot of that. Thank you, Mike Rowe. This one, the History Channel, was about history. You weren't watching it when it was about history. Don't wax poetic to me unless you're one of the weird kids that like read Shakespeare for fun. You know your ass wasn't watching the Hitler Channel. That shit was only talking about World War II. It is a very popular thing online to be like, oh, I missed the History Channel. It's like, oh, how often did you watch the History Channel? You know, maybe once or twice a year. No, later when they became sensationalized, okay, maybe we lost something culturally when the History Channel became sensationalized. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that I have seen almost every episode of Pawn Stars and American Pickers, American Restoration, Storage Wars, and all these other Midwest pandering treasure hunt shows. I fucking eat that shit for breakfast. Is it trash? Yeah, bitch, it is. Does that mean I'm not watching it? Hell nah, son. I work as a technician in an escape room that had different technicians of various skilled levels. I'd show some of the unhinged repair job on my channels, but the NDA forbids me. Shame. Because that does sound cool. When Ancient Aliens started, my dad asked me if it was possible. I didn't watch Ancient Aliens. Listen, the History Channel shows, it was either like crazy shit like Ancient Aliens. That I dodged. I did watch some river monsters though, and I watched that one show where they were hunting for Bigfoot. Did I think they were gonna find Bigfoot? Hell nah. I'd already been bamboozled by that one special they ran where they said a guy was gonna get eaten by a snake, and then the special was like an hour long, and they hyped it up for weeks, and then the dude didn't get eaten by the snake. I'm still mad about that years later, and I've talked about it on here too. So some of you guys are gonna be like, he's talking about the fucking snake special again. You don't understand what that does to a man. I was a child, or I was a teenager. And they said a man would be swallowed by a snake live on TV. I didn't expect some circus sideshow shit. I expected to actually see it. He had like a suit that he like concocted that would save him from the snake. Teen equals child. Teens are childs. The only place everyone that's an adult will agree with you. The only time I've seen adults disagree with that is on Reddit, and I know that's because they're actually 15-year-olds. Shark Week Megalodon? Okay, I actually love the Shark Week shit, though. You knew it was gonna be some bullshit on Shark Week? But, like, I kind of dug that stuff. The snake one, though, man, the betrayal. The absolute betrayal. Steve Irwin wouldn't have done this shit to me. R.I.P. to the legend. His ass would have been like, we're gonna look at a big snake, and then you'd look at the big snake. He wouldn't say he was gonna get eaten by one. The one that put little kids in a western town. That was Kid Nation. That was awesome. I remember there was a show called Colony. I believe it was either History or Discovery or one of those channels. And they took like a bunch of crazy people basically, and they put them in like a ghost town to survive. And I just remember there was one episode where they're all like, a lot of it was them like standing off and having like petty arguments and whatever. There's one episode where they're all like lined up in the middle of the town and they're like kind of they're like arguing and shit, and then one guy like pepper sprays the entire front row of people, and then a fist fight just breaks out and they just start beating the shit out of each other. It was awesome. That was teenage me. That was peak television. It was the funniest. That was the greatest thing ever. It's so unexpected. You don't have shit like that anymore. I wouldn't be surprised if that was on like Spike or something. Those fuckers were the ones that made 1,000 Ways to Die, and that was an awesome show. That was a peak teenage boy show, because it was just introducing weird fetish content, but through the context of someone dying while doing it. It was like peak shock value TV. Oh, I forgot about Ultimate Warrior. Or Deadliest Warrior? Wait, which one was it? I can't remember. I didn't watch that one as much. That was on at the gym, and I would watch it if it was there. Being obsessed with Survivor Man. Oh, Survivor Man was good. Man vs. Wild, also legend. I did see that dude drink his piss, like, a lot, though. And eat some real gross shit. I remember on Man vs. Wild, him trying to, like... He spent forever trying to eat sea cucumbers. Eventually, he just gave up on it, because there's, like... They're so nasty. Mansers. That was peak trash. I remember the nasty bird yak water enema. What? I don't remember that one. R.I.P. to Steve Irwin, though. Shout out my boy Steve Irwin. I remember that is the only celebrity death that affected me as a kid. I mean, I say as a kid, but probably, like, to this day. That's the only celebrity death where I cried when it happened. Part of it's because I was, like, 10, and I loved Crocodile Hunter. But, like, it actually was devastating from how much I liked it. Heath Ledger, too? I understand Heath Ledger. I didn't cry when Heath Ledger died, but I was upset. Because I thought The Dark Knight was, like, the greatest cinema ever conceived. At the time. And you know what? It is like, it's like perfectly programmed to destroy a teenage boy's brain. Like, Dark Knight is, oh, it's straight heroin to the teenage male psyche. Billy Mays hit me hard. Oh, I remember. That was actually sad. It's because he was on every channel. He was on all the, like, old people channels. Selling stuff. And then he was just gone and they replaced him with that Australian fucker. Robin Williams. Under that, I did not cry when Robin Williams died, but I understand. I understand how that one would affect someone. Because he did play a lot of beloved characters. I think I just didn't have as much... Oh! I said I didn't have as much tied to him, but that's not true, because I watched the hell out of Aladdin, and he's the genie. Yeah, the slap chop fucker. He will never be Billy Mays. He will never be Billy Mays here with OxyClean. Billy Mays died? Yeah, dude, like, in the mid-2000s. He died because when he was on a flight, they hit turbulence while landing and he wasn't buckled in, and he slammed his head into the ceiling of the airplane and thought he was fine, and then he died, like, that night. He ended up getting, like, a concussion or something. Was it from cocaine? Alright, well, whatever they said on the news was that he banged his head. So maybe it was cocaine, and they didn't want to tell people that he OD'd yet. I just remember what I read. This wasn't a my parents told me situation. He had a full-on brain hemorrhage? Okay. So, maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Bro was coked out of his mind and also... Wait, are you telling me the guy that screamed in all his infomercials was coked out of his mind? That's crazy. I never would have thought. That Billy Mays... Chris Farley on me? Oh, yeah, I get that. Whoop. Hang on. I don't think I need the stand. We're just gonna shove the piston into this hole. I'll be real, fam. It's taking forever to get these fingers support materialed. I don't think we're gonna make all the fingers. I think we're gonna get enough nubs that it looks like a hand, and we're gonna call it. The OG slap chop, man. Was that not, Is that not the same as the current Australian dude? He's not the same. He's not what Billy was. He may be coked out, but he isn't coked out enough. Though the modern Australian dude also did that, he's the one that does the ShamWow ads. He's the one that did that mid-COVID ShamWow ad where he said, I like Chinese people, but come on! Oh my gosh, dude. What? Look up ShamWow mask ad. Vince Offer, that's it. That was definitely a Vince Offer. Yeah, it was mid-2020. It was peak COVID. Clearly marketing to a boomer audience. I may be giving him a little too much credit here. It was not a Djibouti dub. That was the actual ad. Because nothing else in it is whack except that part. Didn't he go to prison? That wouldn't surprise me. Did he get in a fight with a lady of the night? How much money are these guys making? They're getting hookers and shit. Like, can you really act like a big money baller when you're known as being like the ShamWow guy? I guess he's getting enough money for doing these ads that he keeps doing them. None of these Hollywood fucks can just get an honest job. They all gotta be coked out of their brain, beating up hookers. That was it. I love the Chinese, but this is ridiculous. Oh my gosh, dude. It's such like a it's a brick to the cranium to watch that ad. In 2011, he was sued by his former personal assistant who allegedly stalked and abused her, forced her to be with him at all times. What the fuck? What the hell? It's a stressful job being the slap shop guy. I mean, like, we laugh at it as like, oh, he's only the slap chop guy. But like, out of Hollywood, the amount of people in Hollywood that never become anything, I imagine he's probably a pretty big deal among like that for being the slap chop guy. I think you're doing pretty well in Hollywood if you can just like make a living off of it. Whether that means doing slap chop ads or not. So he was like living pretty good if he was getting sued by hookers and shit. Their CPV was more lucrative than YouTube. Yeah, it's literally an ad. I go buy a hooker's eggs. No, that was his assistant. Don't be smack talking his poor assistant by calling her a hooker. Come on. She's been through enough to have to deal with Vince Offer. He was offering her a questionable deal. I shouldn't make that joke. Should I mold your hand? I know! This takes forever, man! When I started, I didn't know it was gonna be such a waste of time. It's taking fucking forever. We're not finishing the hand. We're just getting we're getting enough that it's recognizable and then calling it a day. This shit's taking too long. He had a premium package just for her. Hope she won a lot of money out of that. Think of how cool it'll look when it's done. It better for all this work. Stabbing myself in the hand for 4 hours while I preen the supports off this stupid thing. I appreciate the patience. I guess if I wasn't doing all this, it's not like the bot took that much to put together. It would have been done in like an hour. The body of the thing's just made out of cardboard. Where's the stab command? Unfortunately, my chat cannot be trusted with freeball commands that are like working on the honesty system. So it has been removed. At least no one made the bighorn beep. That does scare me when it goes off. It's scary. It's scary. Motherfucker, it broke. Are you kidding me? All this being particular and nice and soft about it, and then it snaps? Alright, hang on. Go ahead and just cram this bullshit on here. Oh, wait, I haven't de-preened this one. Chat lost trust privileges. It's always... The thing is, the majority of chat is actually, like, pretty good. The majority of y'all, you know how far to take the jokes. You keep, like, the bants real, but man, that, like, 1% of people that they're just... They aren't quite there socially. And they don't know when it's funny to stop abusing the systems and messing with shit. They ruin it for everyone else. He's gonna look like a fucked up skeleton hand. Ah! Oh my gosh! Falith, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Alright. Clean up this one, and then we'll have enough to do the joints, I think. We're making a skeleton heart? No, a skeleton hand. We ain't gonna be making a skeleton heart. Hey, oh wait, Twitch made this emote? This is a Twitch emote? Splash tail. When did they make this? Is this a new one? It's a good one. That's actually a good global emote. What the hell? Ever since they removed original Pog, they keep putting in bullshit that does not capture the spirit of the original Pog. This one actually does. Good for them. Finally an yeah, it finally is an actual Pog replacement. I don't even know. Oh, they removed the original because, like, the guy that the picture was of did some hashtag problematic sweetie type shit. But, like, I don't even know who he is. Literally no one knew or cared who he was. He was just the Pog guy. Alright. I'm gonna really pry this shit out. People did they did make people care more about him by removing his emotes. If they just left him there, no one would even know, no one would know anything about him. He's not that big of a streamer, I don't think. Not in the scheme of, like, having a global. So many of the global emotes are just trash, though. They don't elicit any mood. They're just, like, guys. Have them using AI for cat in the chat. They're going in the right direction. I forgot about that. I'm sure people threw a bitch fit because they always do when AI is used for anything. Which understandable, like it doesn't even, they didn't even use AI in a way that looked good. It looked like baby's first AI gen image, which is sad. What are they even doing, dude? They have a platform that's like got hundreds of artists that are live on the reg. They could have paid any of them like $100 to make it. It's nothing for them. These pieces are all falling apart. Why the supports are so cemented in? They paid someone else commission to make it and didn't care to check that what they got said. Oh, they got scammed. Okay, that's different than them AI generating it. They couldn't afford to keep Bible Thump. I don't know why they didn't keep Bible Thump. That was like a classic. Classic emote, man. The funny thing is that they're like, oops, the licensing ran out. We can't keep it anymore. And then Edward McMullen was like, I offered to extend the licensing, and you said no. And just called them out on Edmund, sorry, not Edward. Edward McMullen. Edmund McMullen. The guy that be making Meat Boy. They made a bootleg version? What's the bootleg version? That it's a political thing? I didn't know Edward... Wait, Edmund? Edmund did... I keep calling him Edward. I know Edmund did anything political. I thought he was just a guy. This shit? Oh, I forgot they added that. That really doesn't capture the same. Maybe they just wanted to own it? I don't even know. I thought bro said Inward McMullen. What the hell kind of channel do you think this is, boy? All right. When you making scissor hands. Dude, I'm about to lose it if this thing doesn't. This is all it's getting. I'm not adding more joints than this. Why? Because most of these are like fucked up. They're way too hard to remove the supports from. I should have printed these at different angles so that it didn't print supports everywhere like that. I didn't realize. In my hubris, I didn't realize. This has been 80% hand making. Just the hand to hand you the keys. Ah, fuck it. Put it in here like this. Oh, fuck. This one's not even... Oh, my gosh. Whatever. There we go. It's gonna need a little tape to hold it in, because this pit's broke off. So many tiny bits of plastic. So many little pieces of the supports. Try heat gun? Unfortunately, I disassembled my heat gun a few months ago to build a turbo hairdryer. So I don't have one anymore. I could use a torch. I guess I could give it a shot. I plan on not using these anyway, so if it burns the hell out of it, like, I'm not out something I was gonna use, at least. It's pretty good as a posing hand. I understand now why it's hinged like this. It's hinged like this so that the fingers can splay out more, which is pretty useful. Well, give me a second. Where'd that go? Literally, literally just bounced off? Dude, I just spent all the time taking the supports off of it. Where the hell did that go? Oh, wait, it's over here. I'm not sure how it got there, but alright. When it shattered, it exploded like the guy in Christmas Light when he fell off the platform. Do 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 do. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. There ain't no way, no matter what you say. Hang on. Let's see if I can find a, Yeah. Get these guys in here, then we're cruising. I know I have another one. I'm going through my jar of screws here. What is ohm? Oh, yeah, it's an emote. You need 7 TV to see it, though. It's a little guy with a wide open mouth that he's going... It's basically LOL or whatever. Similar thing. Oh, yeah, you can see him on the... Wait. On this chat bar. Not quite right, but you know. This'll hold keys. Speaking of. Here, let's make our little keychain. Oh yeah, this is absolutely the key fob to my supercar. Why is it so thin? I thought it was gonna print like a big meaty fob. Alright, hang on a second. I gotta take a giga piss. I realized how I can set up the keys for this. I've realized, hang on, where's that groomer keychain that someone sent me? That's perfect for this. And I have some old keys. Wait, hang on, where did that go? That's been like around all day. Dude, it's literally been here all day. Where'd it go? Now in my moment when I need you, you've decided to leave? I swear, it's been on this desk all day. Isopod keys gonna save this hand-making stream? What are you talking about? It's not a hand-making stream. We're making a robot. The robot needs a robot hand too, you know. I actually have fucked this up. I fucking fumbled. I have fidgeted this thing away somewhere. And I fucked the whole thing. Oh wait, it's on the floor. All right, here we go. Never mind, day saved. All for groomers. Someone gave me this in the the mailbox. Excellent. An excellent keychain. Dude, I was like, it was literally right here. I had plans to use it. This is the Billy Bass curse? This isn't the Billy Bass curse. Mechanically, things have been fine. Billy Bass curse is if mechanically it stops working. Alright, here's some keys for it to... You can also have it hanging from one of the nails. Or one of the fingers. We're making the invention for gamers. I don't even see what the context of that comment was. Don't show real keys. No! The key to the apartment that I had 5 years ago before I even lived in Ohio. Actually, no, fuck, it was like 8 years ago. No! The keys to the bike lock that someone stole. No! Why do you still have those? I don't know, man. I keep old keys. I have a key to my old dorm for some reason. Which I only kept because it was the one that I shared with the roommate that I hated. Or no, it wasn't to the dorm. It was to the, it was the one they trusted us with for club activities. So it was to one of the university rooms. And the only reason I have it is because, my roommate, who I did not like, wanted it. And so I took it because I didn't want him to have it, and I was being petty. Everyone has their old dorm key? We had to return them or they'd fine us. If I remember correctly. Alright, and then this guy lifts up. Shh. Oh, it should totally say drive safe on the top. There we go. Hang on a second. Oh, fuck. This hand is barely gonna fit out the door. This scumbag. It was my key! What is the threshold for drunk enough? It was able to measure it when I just had a shot. So, it's not too high of a threshold. There's a fucking skeleton hand's gonna pop out of this thing. This is how far it can come out. It can only come out this far. Oi, oi. Miss having the dorm key on a lanyard because I use it for opening tape and boxes. Yeah, I think a lot of people, that's what they do to them after they're done. Looks like a skeleton foot, no thumb. You're right, it doesn't have a thumb. I forgot to add one. Can it solve a Rubik's Cube? I wish. I can't even solve a Rubik's Cube, dude. I could probably learn, though. How lame is it? Is it cool or is it lame to learn how to solve a Rubik's Cube? The jury's out on this one. When I was in school, you got made fun of for it. But I feel like the Zoomers now are more keen on this kind of shit. They're not as discriminatory. They won't call you a slur for gay people if you know how to solve a Rubik's Cube anymore. Neutral, if you brag about it, it's cringe. I'd call you a nerd, but because I think it's cool, alright, that's fair. I keep winning when gambling. You should probably stop gambling. You gotta quit while you're ahead, bro. You got your 1,000 timer. I avoid it for the same reason. It's only cool if you're fast. Okay, no, that's the cup stacking guys. For some reason, Rubik's Cube guys, nerds. Cup stacking guys, also nerds, but they, like, got the pass. They weren't considered as nerdy for some reason. Why? I do not know. Alright, wait, how is this thing not recessing fully? There's no way, bro. There ain't no way. There ain't no way. There ain't no way, no matter what you say. It's gonna crush his fingers. What? Are you telling me that it's not gonna... Alright, wait, hang on. Okay. Fast hand action. Rubik's Cube guys are nerds, but Cup Stacker guys are fast nerds. The Rubik's Cube guys are pretty fast too, if I remember right. I don't know. Maybe I'm getting it twisted. Fast nerds? Everyone can stack cups, but solving a Rubik's Cubes make you feel inadequate? I think we found our Rubik's Cube solver nerd in the chat right now. What do you mean feel inadequate? I don't think that's the psychological mechanism. People don't normally call you a nerd because they feel inadequate. They call you a nerd because you're being a fucking nerd, dude. That's shit that you say when you're coping. I don't need a cube to feel inadequate. Touche, brother. Thanks for reminding me to take my keys out of my pocket. Hell yeah, brother. It hurts when you don't know the formula the fast nerds came up with. Fast nerds are running this joint, man. I do know someone who peeled the stickers off the Rubik's Cube and put them back on, but they didn't put them on, like... They didn't put them on to solve the cube. They wanted plausible deniability, so they put them back on to make the cube, like, half solved. But the problem is, if you do that, you end up with, like... situations that can't exist on the cube. Like... It'll be like a corner of two colors that are supposed to be like the opposite sides of each other. And the only reason I'm telling this, it was a guy, because we knew a guy that could solve Rubik's Cubes, and someone gave him that cube, and apparently that had been done to it by the guy like when he was like a kid, because it was like his old one. And he didn't remember, and the guy solving it was like, what the hell is wrong with this thing? He was getting so tilted about it. They gave him a rigged cube. Dude couldn't even solve it if he had it. It was a prank cube. Dude, he figured out how to get the fast nerds heated. That'll trip up a cubie? A cubie? They gotta have the tribal knowledge that someone might have fucked with the stickers. Alright, hang on. I'm getting our hardware here. I also need a, oh wait, where is... I'll need some... Yeah, I guess we do have a little bit of work left here. Our work here isn't quite done, but it is almost done. It is almost done, which is worth something. We gotta hook these two solenoids up. These are what, 12 volt? I'm out of my gourd giggling at QB. QB is such a funny, it's a funny word for Rubik's Cube enjoyers. It wouldn't surprise me if that's actually what they call themselves. Alright. This one actually matters. Because if it tries to extend itself while it's closed, it's gonna slam the hand into the door at incredibly high pressure. Alright, hang on a second. Can I even pull it? Oh, I can't. Whoops. I don't have the ability to do that. It's on Foob Poob. Gotta subscribe to P+. It's on Poob Plus. It's literally on Hebe. It's on TuView. It's on Poob. It's on Poob right now. We can watch it on Poob. I not spend 10 minutes trying to log into my Twitch account. It was worth it, Fang Mod. Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. You're here for the good part. And the chatting's the fun. Not saying you have to chat, but like, you know, it really elevates the experience beyond what you get just watching the YouTube edit. Alright, there Snooping has the coffee pasta. It's on Tubu, it's literally on Hebe, it's on Pootie with ads, it's literally on Dippy. You can probably find it on Weeno. Dude, it's on Gumpy. It's a Phoebo original. It's on Poob. You can watch it on Poob. You can go to Poob and watch it. Log into Poob right now. It's worth having the man butcher the pronunciation. I'm not trying to butcher the pronunciation. Some of you guys just have whack messages or usernames. Alright. We're wiring up the grand manifold up here. It's the shit that's gonna make the hand come out. We already made the shit that makes it detect if you're drinking. Which is good, because that was like the harder thing to do. Now we just gotta make this part. Alright, and this goes into here. And this all goes to, like, the main nozzle. Your name got, or your message got blocked by Automod? Because you used the word bomb? There are a few words banned in this chat. Welcome to the chat, by the way. Nozzle, stay over there. Welcome to chat, by the way. Here's the banned words. You can't say bomb, you can't say TOS, and you can't say skibidi. Other than that, we're pretty chill. Why, you may ask? Because back in the day, people would be like, is that a bomb? And then other idiots would report the stream for building a bomb. And then same with TOS. Streamer, is this against TOS? Streamer, I know you spent days planning this stream, but I think you've never considered that this might be against TOS. Like, motherfucker, I've cleared it! I got so tired of hearing it, I banned the term. The toilet word makes sense. I banned skibidi because it's I'm tired of it. Pin mode. We'll do one, yeah, we'll plug this to pin 7. Input. School prefix sounding asses? What are you talking? Bro said skibidi. Oh, sorry, is it skibidi? Is it skibidi toilet? Skibidi toilet, got Riz, Ohio, Rizzler, edging complete. Sorry, you fucking zoomer. I'm too old for this shit, man. Did you make anything that looked like an illegal object? That's something but was really stupid? Yes. I made a the brightest alkaline battery flashlight. And it had 130 Amazon Basic C batteries in it. Because those were the cheapest big batteries you could get. That was like the best deal for the raw current output possible. And it was hooked up to 200 watts of LEDs. But the batteries, instead of buying a bunch of battery holders, I stuffed them into PVC pipes because they're like the perfect size for a 1-inch pipe. However, the giant bundle of them looked like a giant pipe bomb cluster. So, it was a little sus looking. And they had wires all coming out of the ends too. Who uses C batteries? Well, that's the thing. I got them on sale. I think not that many people use them. Wouldn't lipo be better? Lipo, though, literally the entire point of the stream was the strongest alkaline cell powered battery. Like, that was the point, was making it with normal batteries. Yeah, you can get a lipo pack for like a drone that can crank out like 200 amps. It's crazy what you can get out of lipos now. And I made the world's brightest flashlight, which isn't actually the world's brightest, but it was really, really bright. And that one used lipo cells. And that was like a 40,000 lumen light. This build looks illegal. There ain't nothing. This don't look like nothing. You weren't here for the Nerf nuke. That thing looked like a bomb. If you think this looks like if you think this looks sketchy, you've been watching too much NCIS. Yeah, the light with a giant heatsink. And if you put paper in front of it, it caught on fire. It was awesome. Marshmallow Fight was last year. I forgot about that one. That was a fun diversion. I did find the nuclear Nerf dart. I found the radioactive Nerf dart. So do not despair. Someone was freaking out. Someone in the Discord was freaking out about Americium. It's like, bro, it's fine, man. It's just a little radioactive material. It's okay. It's like a really weak radioactive material. Alright, it says this goes low. The autopsy gonna go crazy? Bro, I'm not gonna die. I take good care of myself. Don't worry about it. I'm getting, like, spooked out by the Gamer Subs ad. I didn't, it's like going off. It feels like it's going off all the time, but it's once every, like, 4 minutes. How many eyes do you have? 500 eyes. You smoke on stream all the time? I forgot about that. Okay, for what it's worth, I'm not inhaling the smoke into my lungs. Which is what you would do if you're smoking a cigarette. There's a reason for that. I don't want to fucking burn my lungs out. That said, I've done that for all the smoking streams. I've smoked them like cigars, where you pull it into your mouth and then... But the 500 cigarette stream, the first one that I did, I wasn't as good at it, and I could tell some of it got in my lungs because it fucked up my throat for like a week or so. I was struggling to talk at the volumes I talk for stream for like a little over a week. Maybe it was the second hand. You took a pill filled with your own toenails. That's not gonna hurt you. 500 fat doinks in homage. Okay, yeah, that one's a bit much. Uwo cooks then ordering DoorDash. Oh yeah, I don't order DoorDash. I'm not a DoorDasher streamer, okay? I like cooking. That's why I fried chicken in my toilet. I missed the results of the penis pills. My dong didn't get hard, but we did make some really funny packages. My personal favorite is Lord of the Peens. One pill to rule them all. Oh, hang on. It's not quite in frame. Lord of the Peens. But we also made the other one that we made out of the Chinese herbal medicine that we called Mousive Zedong. That one was, that's a pretty good design too. Also, my printer is out of magenta, so they look like they've been in the sun for 10 years. I missed the results of the nut sauce. Oh, I did taste the sauce at the end. It was pretty foul. Please post the images somewhere you can download. I don't want that on record, dude. What if Maj Soul wants to sponsor me and then they found out that I made a dick pill called Mousive Zedong? Their Chinese ass never gonna give me anything, man. I gotta keep my prospects bright here. That shit cannot see the light of day. Alright, hang on. If it reads high, okay, first of all, it's gonna delay 5,000, sorry. Delay, but I'm just writing some quick code. Digital, right. Oh, we'll do outputs 2 and 3 for the door and the other piston. Congrats on the fat dog. What are you talking about? oh, I'm getting the fat dog in Maj Soul. Thanks, bro. Digital, right. I can switch if you guys want to see the coding window. It's just not that interesting. Yawanjiro. It only cost me my heart and soul. Even with the boost, it was fucking expensive. I'm not wailing for anyone else in that game. Unless I'm getting paid to do it. Which, in this industry, I guess is possible. I yearn for the 80 gifts. Alright, fine. You asked for it, though. Alright, there you go. This is your code. Is this what you wanted? Is this what you really wanted? Actually, psych. GIF mode. Oh, the lag. Why is there GIFs, you say? Because people used to bitch and moan about me, about the coding parts being boring. So, to remedy it, I added all these GIFs that I can switch on. So that they shut up. This is pretty basic logic. Digital right 3 low. Open the door, stick the hand out, wait 5 seconds for you to grab the keys, suck it back in. And then close the door. Oh, I should do it in that order specifically. Just to make sure it doesn't slam the door in it. You know the guy who coined the term said it's pronounced GIF like the peanut butter? Notice how you spelled GIF and then you had to additionally spell out GIF to show your dumbass pronunciation? That's how you know you're already losing the game. You calling them Christmas GIFs, motherfucker? It's GIF. It's GIF. You ever heard of death of the author? It means when the author says some dumbass shit about what their art intended, you ain't gotta listen to it. Summarization. I ain't got a degree in English. I got a degree in engineering. Here's the thing, though. I'm pulling Death of the Author on the GIF author. I don't care. Go check it. I know that what you're saying is correct. I'm telling you that I don't give a flying fuck what the creator said. He's wrong. He created a word and then decided to be wrong about it. His loss. You don't pronounce laser? Laser? Yeah, who the fuck would pronounce it like that? Once again, I don't care what the creator thinks. Good old Jaffix interface format. Graphics. We're separating the art from the artist. We're separating the GIF from the peanut butter. It's a GIF. In actuality, when I use the word, I interchange which version that I use. Sometimes I call it GIF, sometimes I say GIF. And I do that because then I get to argue with different groups of people each time. Blood is coding again, laughing, crying. Oh, shut the fuck up, you know? Nikocado having a grand old time. Nikocado is such a funny... Anyone who doesn't know, if you guys... This was a while ago. This was like last year, technically. But like, he's like thin now. He literally bamboozled the whole internet. And he owned them so hard... They could not handle it. Like, people who have made 200-hour-long video essays about how, yo, he's this horrible person and whatever, that have just gotten absolutely fucking rinsed by being proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that it was all a performance art piece. They're seething. They can't handle it, dude. He had to yeah, it was Priminous 2 years in advance because he had to pre-record all the content. It was a fat suit the whole time. I don't think it was a fat suit though. I think he got fat and then lost all his weight. Anyone watching could tell. I'll be real, my takeaway, I thought it was just fetish content. I could tell he wasn't actually like how he acted in the videos, but I thought it was because he was just playing it up for the fetish, which maybe is part of it still. It was explicitly, I mean, he has like a degree in performance art. He did hit so many things specific to the fetish. This means when he was drawing up his master plan also that taking pictures of his spread asshole for OnlyFans was part of the plan. What a gigabrain. We need more geniuses like this on here. He can play the shit out of the violin. Well, here's why I knew it was that he was faking the act, is that there was a video on his channel called The Fall of Nikocado Avocado, like a hate video, but he published it. And in it, it shows him fat, and it's like, he's like not able to play the violin anymore. Except it was clear that he totally could, and he was acting like he couldn't do it anymore. So I was like, that has to either be a fetish, or like it's definitely faked. Is it for like a fetish reason? Like, you can tell it's him digging around. Anyone who thought it was real is crazy. He was originally a vegan health influencer. Do you think it was here's the real question. Do you think he was a vegan health influencer? He started that legitimately and then was like, wouldn't it be funny if I did like a whole like corruption arc performance art? Or do you think him becoming a vegan health influencer was part of the plan to pull this shit off? Who else got the Nikocado OnlyFans? Brother, I don't think there is any place in the heavens for you. He was acting like an unhinged weirdo, then people... Wait. He was acting like an unhinged weirdo, then when people said, wow, what a weirdo, he seems unhinged, he pointed at everyone, said he was only pretending. Brother, I'm sorry, you lost. That is cope and you lost. You can't pull the... haha, jokes on them, I was only... You can pull the jokes on them, I'm only pretending, when you pull out the 2-year-long receipt. When you have a receipt that fucking fat, pun intended, you can pull that. You don't get it, man. You gotta understand. If he didn't lose all the weight and he was like, he just did a video where he was straight-faced and he was like, all right, guys, actually it was all a prank, then you can be like, huh, joke's on them, I was only pretending. But like, when it's like, when he does a 2+ year backlog so that he can like very obviously fake it out and do like a planned thing, like you can't, it doesn't work anymore, man. It's already been shown. He did become really rich off of it. I don't know if he expected that. He probably didn't expect to be like front page of the internet. That's kind of wild. Let's see here. Save as booze keyer. Here's our code. Genius code, I know. Big time. Big time programming code. Bro had a look in his eyes that made it seem like he is not mentally well. I mean, he was probably going through it. I've seen some of the videos. I know what you're talking about, but like, you realize the ins. Man, you feel free to disagree, but like, I think the ins prove that he was doing what he said. I only know of him through the Boys channel and Meat Canyon. Is the Boys a fun channel? I haven't watched anything on it. I know they did shit with Cold Ones, and I love the Cold Ones channel. So if it's similar to their stuff, I'll give them a shot. Let's see. Performance art is embracing the base feelings of the character, and he did it great. I mean, once again, yeah, he had a degree in this. Call it like fruity art school stuff all you want. And it is, I guess. But like, he did have the receipts to be like qualified to pull something like this off. It's a pretty good channel. Oh, I'll check it out. I'll check it out then. Alright. Let's pull Vin into, I'm using the 5 volt for the sensor. Yeah, let's see if the sensor can run on 3.3 volts. What if the sensor ran on 3.3 volts? Was a Cold Ones fan? That's like one of my favorite YouTube channels. Of all time. It's so good. It's so funny. Alright. And yellow, go to the back up here. Great to put on while eating. Don't they like vomit in it half the time? I don't know if I'd say it's good to put on while eating. I put it on when I'm being lazy at work. I had 2 of their shirts. I feel like I'm never on the jump enough to actually get one. They're expensive, which like, it's you know, it's good quality shit, so that's fine. But they're always like, available for 24 hours only. Then it's like, fuck, man. I got like a job and shit. I didn't see this till 2 days later. And every time, I've even been like 1 hour after they dropped the t-shirt video. And then I watch the video, go on the site to try to buy the t-shirt, sold out. They sell out too fast, dude. The real one that I missed is that they're the ones that made the hat that does the fish fear me, women fear me, I am alone on this barren earth. What a great hat. Missed out on it. Alright, this is for the door. I'm getting everything wired up here. I'll show you the thing here in a second if you want to see. They still have it? No, it's been sold out every time I've checked. Is it in stock right now? If it's in stock, I'm gonna go buy it now. Because I want it. Dude's making a robot to fist you when you lose in League. Now there's an idea. Another glorious first-time chatter idea. The problem is that to test something like that, I'd have to play League. And I don't want to kill myself. So, that's not really on my agenda. The hat is in stock? Whoa, okay, okay. Well, we're gonna be making some questionable purchases. I have never seen it in stock. I didn't think they had it anymore. I thought it was limited time. Give it to a friend I know that plays League. I mean, yeah, but it's gotta be tested. You want me to just send the Fister 9000 out without any lab testing? We can't be irresponsible here. We gotta at least do some animal testing. I mean, we're testing on a League player, which is like basically the same thing. Let's see the... Got him. Hey. My wife got one of the Amazon robot arm stim things and it eats things off my desk. Oh, like one of the robot arm kits? I've built one of those before. They're pretty nice. Like, for what they are, they're nice. Nothing professional, but for 50 bucks or whatever, I made one. That was like one of my first ever project builds on this channel, was building one of those. And it would, it would throw things off the desk. Alright. We'll get top-down view. Let's see if it even works. Let's load it up. Here's your little mouthpiece you blow into to test it. Okay, it's like reading it immediately. Why does it keep clicking? What is it clicking around? Alright, hang on a second. Is it like resetting? It might be drawing too much current and it's resetting. I wouldn't put it past it. Or it's doing the main cycle. I can't tell. Hang on. Hang on, hang on. Let's unplug it for a second. Zippity doodah over here. Maybe it is, maybe it's active high. Or sorry, active low instead of active high. Even though it has an LED that's clearly active high. Doesn't mean the whole thing is. It's okay. I planned for this. All right. Re-uploaded. Let's test now. All right. Now it's doing right. All right. Step 1. To test this, I got a drink. This is a fun stream. Otherwise, it don't work. How am I supposed to test it otherwise? Cheers, brother. Plantation 5 years is a good rum. I think I said that the first time I had one of these. Looks like that Jack Sparrow. It's Plantation 5 year. This is a good. That's like a smooth, nice rum. Drink Malort? Nah, I think I'll pass on that one, brother. Hang on. It's not registering. Oh, wait. Is it because it's not on 5 volts anymore? Shit. Okay, hang on. I need to jumper the cable over. Aha! I need to jumper this over to the other 5 volts. I forgot I changed it to 3. Alright, now... Wait. Is it still glitching? Hang on. Reset. I think we're good? Hang on. Ah, there we go! Now it detects the drinking and it does the thing. Why is it not turning... Why is it not turning it off? Digital read equals low, then it does this whole rigmarole, and then it loops. Why is it, like, still stuck? Alright. Start it up fresh. Blow into it. Damn. There's no way there's too little alcohol on my breath now. Wiring issue? Could be a wiring issue. I don't know. It looks like it's wired up pretty well. Why is this not detecting my alcoholism right now? Oh, there we go. Yeah, now it does. Reset. Alright. Let's see, let's see. Now it should Oh, the keys are out here. So I actually need to blow on it just to get it to spit the keys out. Hang on though, I gotta plug in the pneumatic piston. Hang on. There's like the littlest amount of air left in the tank. It's probably enough to like test this. Uh-oh. You know what I said? We can't wire the hand backwards or it's gonna shoot out the back of the box. It just shot out of the back of the box. Whoops. Guess I wired that backwards. Well, it was a 50-50 shot. Alright. And then if I blow into the breathalyzer, come on, man. Fine, I see how it is. These things are getting too picky, man. Discord links invalid! Exclamation point Discord in the chat. Where the fuck is the... Oh my gosh, its fingers are folded up. It's not coming out. Oh my fucking... Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh, dude. The fingers were slightly folded. Slightly folded. Why is it like repeating this now? Alright, unplug, reset you. Reset you. Hang on a second. Gonna have to duct tape the back of the box sealed so that the piston doesn't rocket out at Mach 5. Looked like it could have hit you square in the nuts. It about did! Alright, hang on. I'm gonna tape the back in. True fear unlocked. This is the perfect machine. We'll see about that. Alright. Alright. Everything's wired up. Alright. Blow on the breathalyzer. Why did it launch the whole... Why did it launch the whole hand off? Where'd the keys go? Are you kidding me? It's supposed to have the keys in the hand that it came out with. It launched the hand off the end of the thing. I love the timing of it, though. It's great. Holy shit. Okay, hang on. I'm getting it reaffixed. I'm reaffixing the hand. I think maybe I didn't get it solid enough on the end of this piston the last time. Alright. Oh, drink giver. Hey, oh, wait. Where's even my mic at right now? It is a machine that's trying to punch me in the nuts when I'm drunk, which is something, alright. Alright. We're at the laser machine. What do you think? Oh, thanks, bro. You shouldn't have. Fuck. What the fuck? Why is it only pushing out that far? That's so short. Oh, fuck. I can see how now. It's like all fucked up in here. Alright, alright. I feel like we need an alternate angle at this thing. For, like, true comedic effect. Hang on. Let me get the other camera around here. And then we'll see. Then we'll see. So I think this will be good. Yeah. This will be a good angle. This is a good angle, I think. Make sure the tripod is... Oh, fuck, it's so loose. I hate that this tripod is all fucked up, and I don't know why. Hang on a second. Just trying to get it so it stops wobbling. Wait, this needs to actually sit back further? Oh, fuck. This is maybe just a ridiculous angle in general. Now that I'm looking at it. Oh, hang on. I realized, I'm sorry. I just realized you guys can't see this. I forgot to switch to the angle. Here we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. You can see what a mess my desk is. We got this mortar and pestle in, like, front view here. Alright, here we go. The main thing that I wanted you guys to see is that it pops a message up on the top when it pops the hand out. Alright, so I'm gonna blow into this. maybe I'm not. Am I not alcoholed enough for this to work? Am I not alcoholed enough for this to work? Yeah, there it goes. It says drive safe. Thanks, bro. Hang on, wait. Why is it? Why does it come out like that? Why does it keep falling out of the thing? Alright, hang on a second. I am once again asking for your patience while I reattach the hand. Alright. Yo, bro, can you give me my keys? Here, I'll blow the breathalyzer for you. Thanks, bro. Why does it launch the keys? Oh my gosh, dude. It's such a simple mechanism. Why does it keep launching the hand like a damn rocket? All it's gotta do is hand me my keys. Here we go. Keys load into machine. He gives us tastiest rum to his drunkest drivers. Ain't that the truth? Where the hell is the hole? Don't that's what she said me on that one. Alright, I think we're good. I think we got it. Jeez. This thing is so jank. Alright. Alright. Bro, I'm ready for my keys. Here. Here. I'll blow on the breathalyzer. Thanks, bro. Oh! It works! Finally! Yes! That's the money shot. It even sucked the hand back in. That's all I wanted. All right, we're good. We're good. It worked. It worked. We got the shot. We don't need no more stinking bullshit. I forgot you guys are looking at this camera. We got it. We got it. It's done. It's done. It works. Ah! Okay. All fucking Nerf darts. Oh, I forgot those were piled over there. Yeah. I did just kind of mound up the darts. It does really only detect the alcohol for a little bit. Like, eventually it starts absorbing, and then it's not on your breath to the same degree. Laundry reveal? Yeah, there's a basket of gray shit. That's my clothes. Need a variant that detects weed smoke? That's a smoke detector. We could actually make one that, rewards you for smoking cigarettes, which is funny. That's a funny idea. Alright, let's find someone to raid. I think we're done for tonight. Let's raid, Oh, shit. Hey, Furious Typer. Sorry, Furious Typist. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. We're gonna be raiding out, though. Hang on a second. Who out here live? Who out here be live right now? Do you want to watch Metal Gear Solid, or do you want to watch Celeste? Take your Metal Gear Solid fucks hard. Okay, I wasn't aware of your game. We can raid into some Metal Gear Solid then. Let's see. I haven't raided this person in a while. I'm raiding them because I might see them at MagFest. No, I'm just kidding. Let's raid into Hespera VT, playing some Metal Gear Solid. Oi, oi. I've known them for a while. It's a requirement to be a Metal Gear Solid fan. I'm Sluman now. Thank you for the stream. Thank you guys so much for showing up. I appreciate all y'all. Thank you for everyone who came from YouTube or TikTok or Twitter or wherever. Thank you so much for showing up for your first stream. If you want to catch more streams, we stream Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, most weeks, at 6 p.m. EST. Tomorrow's stream's gonna be a pretty chill one. It's casual Fridays. Typically means we play games and hang out and stuff. Well, it'll be good to have you there. Typically smaller too, so your chats get seen. I want to play modded Balatro. I'm gonna see if I can install the titty mod for Balatro that makes all the Jokers have tits. Anyway. That'll be tomorrow at 6 p.m. We're probably gonna play some Mahjong, do dolls, you know, all the usual shit. But I will see you guys then. Bye.